Alright, what up, y'all? Cam check. Mic check. I think we're good. We're good. What up, y'all? I actually want to start my stream like 3 hours ago, but I ended up falling asleep. I was watching Cleveland versus Boston. And I kind of fell asleep like during the fourth quarter. So like the last couple of seconds of it or whatever, but Diablo, what's up? Tactical Ghost, what's going on, man? What's cool? Hanging out on your stream today. I had no idea you streamed. But when Jet was happening, is it Silver? Silver? Did I say that right? That did feel good though. I didn't think I was gonna wake up though. You know how you're about to fall out and you're like, nah, I am not waking up. I am not waking up in time to stream. It's just not gonna happen. Pam was up. Diablo girl with the sub, appreciate you. So I haven't played the patch yet. So I haven't even logged in yet today. So I don't know how it's feeling. Someone says the HDR feels great or looks great. I didn't even know that was a thing in the patch notes. But depending on mats, materials, gear, and stuff, we'll see how many new wacky setups I plan on doing today. But today is gonna be I will say definitely thinking way outside the box, and then we're gonna also do some taboo setups. Taboo meaning things you aren't supposed to do or things that aren't supposed to work. Just naturally. But yeah, we'll see. We'll kind of see how my mats are holding up for that. Become birds of a feather. I do gotta fix this transmod though. I gotta get that Django look back. This is the look I have usually every season right here. Right, the hat, whatnot. This ain't hitting. Be trying to fight it, yeah, I know, right? Do I have to redeem something? I have no idea. Battle Pass Wars. I guess it's shop, right? Huh? I hate that one season. That the one season that's the skip I had. That's we had. Oh, season 3, yeah. Yep. I already know. Season 3 was horrid. But I guess I should already have it right now. Extensions. Oh, here we go. Recommended for me. That's a cool mount, actually. All right. Well, anyways, take a look at that. The lunar event. How was the lunar event, though? By the way, for those who have played today a little earlier. Let's see. You know what's kind of cool though? You don't claim your free gifts. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Well, these aren't free, right? Which ones are free? Oh, these. That's right. I don't really play like bar or anything, so I'm claiming, but they just kind of sit there. Yeah, but it's like some items can't be applied now. See, look at that. The game knows. The game knows what I play. Look at that. This is kind of cool looking though. Maybe I can use that as a transmog. We take that, but I understand. Throwback gem. Did they need to add more of the shrines in the area? I found one shrine the entire time. So I assume the shrines are just like what, more XP? Like double XP or something like that. Okay, uh-oh. 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 I'll get ready to say, I'm like, I can't move. My character can't move.
I have been waiting for your return. It stirs you, yes? It calls to you.
Okay, well, do that there. And, oh, I got a whisper turn in. Mr. Masterworker, what's going on, man? I gotta get you ads so we can blast sometime. Oh, nice. Materials cache is exactly what I needed. Probably should go to the whatchamacallit too, see if I got any, I'm gonna need a lot of that tonight. The mercenaries. That was a den. Cherium. How are you doing? How you doing, man? That must just finished current year. What?
Yo, dog son.
Lacuna with
We
the
just
raid.
got raided, son. You know how we do.
What is going on,
Drop
sir?
my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What's up, sir?
Macuna7 raided my stream with 251 views.
I just woke up actually like about an hour ago, and I haven't even like I literally haven't even played this patch yet, so about to just stock up on my masterworking actually from my mercenaries. See if I got some rapport real quick so I can get some materials or whatever. So I'm actually gonna try out some taboo rogue setups, I guess you could say. I think that's kind of where I'm at right now in this season, where it's like I kind of done most of what I want to do on rogue. Most I can find on rogue to do. So I'm kind of interested in things that like we don't think about doing. That's what tonight's gonna be, if I have enough materials to actually I can get it done. The forbidden tech, yeah, pretty much, I guess. I mean, that's how you find out things sometimes, right? Where you just like, you know, you don't try something because it's just generally not supposed to. Like it's just in the past, it's just been really bad, and it's always been really bad. And then you're just like, you know what? You know what? We're gonna do it anyways. Cause why not? But appreciate you, Makuna. Hope you're doing well and taking care of yourself. I know you do a lot of that, you know, that they're pit pushing which over time, you know, it becomes a lot of mental stress on the zone. I don't do a lot of that in D4, but I did a lot of that in D3. Like when world pushes were they were kind of fun in D3, but man, the mental toll it takes on you because the journey is not fun. Yeah, no, I'll take that. I'll take that too. You guys pick up shrines. You say you ran out of pick keys is over. I've been reading about that in the, you know, the super secret society Discord that does not exist and shall be nameless. Yeah. Master working, salvage materials. Oh, looks like I'm out of stuffs. Pick up all that. Dang, am I full on runes too already? Nope, can't do that either. You know what? I don't need those anyway. All right. Let's go see what this lunar event is about. Luca the Sadness. Wait, Luca doesn't play until next game, right? It's Kawhi washed. I haven't caught a Clippers game this season. I guess automatically assume that Kawhi is never playing because he usually is never really playing. So, like, anytime that I've caught Clippers games in the past, he's always like sitting in the audience or something, on a bench, in regular clothes or something. So I was like,
Are you seeing this? That moon
Necroman, what's up? It's been a minute. What's up, man?
ancestors must
That's what you do for a favor. I guess I'm gonna go to her, but I don't see no grays. I think you just pick up shrines.
better go revel.
Okay. How are the ancestors feeling about me lately? Not very favorable, because, you know. Defeat monsters while empowered by leaving the shrine to accept your ancestor favor and gain a respectable reward. So I assume where do the shrines spawn? Are they like anywhere? Or like, I'm assuming anywhere in the open world. Are there nightmare dungeons too? Like, they wouldn't be in like Infernal Horrors or anything. Sure. I guess we can just do a random. We'll do a random nightmare. Do that. We'll throw that in there too, just cause. Nightmare dungeons are the easiest grind. Okay, we'll do a couple of them. See what this is all about. Let's see. It's kind of hard to play this sometimes in Nightmare Dungeons or open world content because by the time my arrow shoots or travels, oftentimes the target is dead and I can't use Flurry to like teleport to it before the arrow actually hits. So I have to anticipate the fact that don't shoot the arrow on accident before I actually hit Flurry, so I can actually travel to the to the target faster. And then sometimes you just get trigger happy, you know, like you can start shooting and. What do these shrines look like? Like, are they like regular looking shrines, or do they have like some sort of like special visual thing on them or whatever? Peach, was up. I didn't get you to spec. Yeah, look like a budget China RMT of a good master working. Oh, there it is. Is that a little? Okay, I see it on the mini map. We got our first shrine, boys. They look different. Okay. Wait. No, man, this is a trap. It was disguised as a conduit. What? Oh, man. I got baited so hard. I got baited. Oh, man, this is a terrible first experience. It baited me so hard. Like, you know what? We got lunar shrines, bro. We got lunar shrines. You just totally click. Turned me into a conduit. Wow. Baited so hard, man. Okay, so far, terrible first impression. Because it was disguised as a conduit. Man, I was excited too before I clicked on that. It's like, yo. I'm convinced Counter Fire needs to just hit for 10 billions every strike. Even then, there will still be a nerf for like outdoor content, because every strike is what, 10 billion a second. Like, you'll be clearing faster than the shrine could actually like help you with. You know what I mean? Like, in every aspect, whatever you do, it would just be a nerf. But apparently I got the shrine. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay, I got the little... Alright, I guess we'll hang out in Nightmare Dungeons a little bit then. Alright. Okay, and so I guess the idea is to do shrines like that, right? And then as I kill things, I gain favor, and then I go to that woman in the other area to turn in the favor for rewards. Is that how that works? I'm assuming that's how that works. Were you like, you don't like T1? I've not clicked on condoms this last season, so I mean, well, I had to click on that one. I didn't have a choice. It was it was disguised as like a lunar shrine. That's why I'm like saying I was baited. I didn't even look at it because I thought, oh, lunar shrine, I'll just click it, right? You know, didn't even look to see what kind of shrine it was, and like, boom, conduit. I was like, oh no. This is Blizzard way of making us click conduit pylons. That's or shrines. That's exactly what it was. It's Blizzard's way of like making us actually click on those shrines. I see what they're really trying to do. They're mad. It's like, yo, we designed these conduit shrines. Nobody's clicking on them. We know how to fix that real quick. Real quick. I'm just kind of backtracking now. go. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah. So I did say birthday Eve, but on the East Coast, United States or Eastern Standard Time, it is actually my birthday today. I just turned 40. Turned 40 20 minutes ago, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember the exact time I was born. I know it was like maybe like 11 a.m. or something like that. So technically, I'm like 11 hours away, but it's all right. The big 4-0. Yeah. Can't believe I have to actually say 40 now. 39 sounds so much younger than 40. Decoy comes in. What up? What up, Decoy? Alright, I gotta kill things. Kill things. Go, 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 go. Get that favor. Really guess I was 28 to 32. That's actually pretty generous. Usually I get like mid 20s. Or if I like, go out and get a drink or something, I'm like carded every time. They always take like a double take when looking at my license. And I'm like, I know exactly what you're gonna say. I know. Lucky number is 40. It is Gamble 40,000. A 40s. I saw what you did. You put a space between. You should have just went for it. Like when Jay did, and well, it didn't kind of pay out. You didn't know that was the thing. Walker to retirement. Here's your cane and your new business. You realize how precious time is and how it's the greatest of gifts. I mean, I guess something like that. Roxy, what's up? What's up? Happy birthday, thank you. Love the Goku emote. I think that is Goku, right? I'm pretty sure. I guess the artist, I mean, that could be like, no, not Bardock. You don't got the little scar or anything on it. Could be Goku Black. I'm a huge fan of anime, but I'm like that surface level huge fan, like, you know, the basically Shonen Jump anime with the exceptions, the occasional exceptions like Attack on Titan, which is not shonen, I don't think. That bling is different from Channel Bling? Yes, it is. Yeah. Got 135k channel blink saving up. That felt good. I haven't seen this event in a while. You're saving for playing another class. Yeah, you're at what now? Like, does anyone remember the math behind how much bling that would take? Like how long it would take for you have to actually watch my stream in order to achieve that much bling? I should have called Amazon, Rogue Amazon. Never played D4 before. I like multi-shot and Thunder Figure in D2. Rogue is definitely not Amazon. I'm just gonna put it that way. Rogue is definitely more like, I'll put it this way. Like I'm not a fan of the design of the Rogue at all, to be honest with you. This whole hybrid thing that they try to do just doesn't work out, and it ends up we end up having two mediocre, like, I guess, like, archetypes, which is supposed to be like a ranger and assassin like mix or some sort, but the rogue doesn't really do justice for either one of them. I guess you could say. So we end up with half of the skills, almost half skills for each archetype. And yeah. And we haven't really been given any reason to ever like play hybrid on like rogue. The closest thing we've ever gotten was like Flurry rapid fire. Back when that was like, popular, when like Woody did it. But even then though, like honestly, even then, if you had a good rapid fire build, you can really just skip the Flurry part and just play rapid fire, honestly. But it was fun doing like a dual core thing, but at least 4 thingies. Oh, this is great. This hurts my musician brain, by the way. Titanium is good. Yes. What was it? There was a was it the Fox saxophone theme or whatever? That was also pretty hilarious too. That's also like a trumpet version of that too. I kind of want to get that sound bit. Takes you back to 3rd grade playing recorder. Yo, I was beasting like the recorder, I'm telling you. Like I was literally, no one could touch me with hot cross buttons, I'm telling you, man. I was locally the best hot cross buns player on recorder you've ever seen. The best. Damn right, man. My tone quality, everything. I was rhythmically accurate. When I came to class, my recorder was clean looking too. Like no fingerprints or anything. When I started, I'm telling you. You couldn't tell me nothing. Just Rank 1 NA. Yeah, step a recoil control for D4. Like those DDR pad Elden Ring players. Speaking of DDR, I was actually I wasn't really big into DDR, but I was definitely into like Pump It Up, which is like the Korean DDR basically. But yeah. I remember, who was it? I went to a Smash Ultimate tournament, and I saw a dude literally bring his Guitar Hero, like his guitar controller as a controller, like modified as a controller in the tournament. And I'm like, no way. Like, no way this guy is actually playing with a Guitar Hero controller for a fighting game. I mean, he won some matches too. Like, he didn't go 0-2. Like, he actually, like, I think what, maybe 2 rounds or whatever. Get Careless Whisper. The same thing with the Jurassic Park. I don't think I've heard the Jurassic Park one actually. But I could sympathize with the the terrible flute, the Titanic flute or whatever. I remember in college, as a music major, you have to, obviously learn all the music, instrumental music major. You have to learn all the instruments, right? And I was a percussionist, and I started off as like a brass player, trumpet player, but I was a percussionist through most of high school, whatever. But anyways, I had to, or I guess I had a semester where I had to learn flute or whatever, and I just, like, my private instructions teacher or whatever like that, just never really had a good time with me because I just couldn't make a sound. Like, it took like probably a third of the semester before I can actually make a consistent sound on like the flute. It was like so bad. Every other instrument I was fine with, but I could not make a sound on the flute for whatever reason that was. Just couldn't do it. And so, like, the times that I would come to class, he's like, are we gonna actually get to doing anything today? I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. we shall see. No promises. And then get the airflow. I just couldn't get the armature right. I just couldn't. I don't know what it is. I couldn't. How goes it? Are there any hidden nerds in the past for rogues? I have no idea. I actually just started playing like 20, 25 minutes ago. So I just been playing some Nightmare Dungeons. So I'll try to pay attention, but I haven't seen or heard anything as of yet. You tried sex as a kid, just couldn't get it. Turn the Saxon trumpet player here. Yeah, I started with trumpet, and me being real stupid forced me to play percussion in 7th grade, and I was mad. I mean, I'm glad about it now. Like, all the things I did with percussion and indoor percussion with my students in the past decade-ish or so. But like at the time, I was not happy, but basically what happened was, like, I was actually like first year trumpet in 6th grade because I was one of the ones that actually went home and practiced, right? It's just not really hard in middle school when the others just wouldn't practice. But the problem was is that I was really big into basketball as well. Like I was like, I don't say known, but like everybody wanted to like we would have at like lunchtime, we would all go outside and, you know, be in the basketball course, and, you know, you pick your teams or whatever. But the problem is that like in middle school, we didn't have like lunch and then recess. Lunch and recess was the same thing. So you either, if you wanted to get on the team, you had to kind of skip lunch, because everyone was like going to go outside and like pick teams early or whatever. So if you ate lunch, you were not getting on the basketball court to play. So as a middle schooler, right, you know, not really, you know, making the best decisions, right, I would always skip lunch, because I'm just like, bro, I'm playing basketball, obviously, you know, like food versus basketball, like the obvious choice is basketball, like, psst. right, yeah, of course it is. So what I didn't think about was band class was right after lunch. So I would go ham on the basketball court without eating anything, and then I have to use, you know, a lot of air to play trumpet right afterwards. And that did not fare well for my stomach and, you know, diaphragm and all that stuff. So eventually I ended up going to the hospital because I was having pain and things, because I was being an idiot, basically. And the doctor was suggesting that maybe I play another instrument that requires less airflow, like a woodwind instrument like saxophone or whatever, or just switch to drums or whatever. And I didn't really want to do that, but at the same time, I was like, well, I could just, you know, eat, right? Like, I mean, that's a solution, right? Like, eat before, you know, playing, you know, in band class. Like, that seems like the reasonable thing to do. But they weren't listening to me when I was saying it was my fault, and just told me I had to switch. So switched to percussion, and basically never really looked back for the most part. That was my that was my story. So I ruined it for myself, basically. But I have no regrets. Alright, so the two builds we're going to do today, or at least try today, or attempt to try today, is I actually want to see if I can do a hybrid Heartseeker setup. It's going to seem a little weird when I say this, but like kind of like a hybrid Heartseeker Rain of Rails thing, where my damage, where the majority of my damage is still coming from me, but Rain of Rails is going to like give me that like chunk. So it won't be Shadow Clone, it'll be Rain of Rails instead. And I will only like use the Word of Hakan amulet and take distant damage on the Paragon board, not rolling on my gear. So my key passive will still be close quarters combat. So like a true hybrid. Hybrid in the case of I have damage sources coming from two different skills and not just one like you normally would. So I want to do that, kind of see how effective that ends up becoming. And then we're going to do some taboo things, like rapid fire that is not combo points. Crazy. Be non-combo points rapid fire. Also with close quarters combat, which has also never been done. So, yeah. Why? Kind of just cause. Rapid fire is kind of in a awkwardly bad position currently, and maybe we could figure out something else to make it more fun. And who knows? I didn't do the spreadsheet math or anything. So literally, we're just winging it. But I can't imagine it being much worse than the position it's currently in anyway. So I was like, why not? Maybe we find a gem. Oh, also, probably not tonight because I probably won't have the gear for it tonight. I think about doing a victimize rapid fire with the Umber Crux and seeing if I can get the repeating arrows to hit the Umber Crux totem for an additional victimize proc, and see if I can get the clone to do the same thing. So, but that would be like later, because I won't be able to do all that today. Oh, dude, we need the spreadsheet math, all the data combos. Here's the thing, like, I've never been that person. Like, I'm not bad at math. I just don't like math. I don't like math. And so like numbers to me, I'm the opposite of like anyone who theory crafts builds in this game. Like anyone who like designs builds or creates builds or whatever like that. Like, you know, they got their spreadsheets and they're it's all out, and they like all that stuff. Like, I don't, to me personally, I find that anti-fun. Like, when I get off of work and I jump in the game, the idea isn't to look at more numbers, at least in my mind. The idea, I'm like, I forgot his name. Gosh, dude, why can't I think of his name? It's so weird. Like I know it when I'm not thinking about it. I'm the main character from like Black Clover. It's like you can do all this fancy magic crap and spells or whatever, and I'm just like, if I can just hit them really hard, like really hard, things will just die. You know what I mean? Like, if I can just figure out how to hit them hard, that's it. So I'm gonna push buttons and hit them really hard until they die. The main character from Black Clover. It starts with the A, but I don't know why I can't think of his name right now. It's so silly. Like, I've watched like half the series, and I can't think of his name right now. Someone in chat knows what I'm talking about. God forbid you make a build without entering every numerical value into a spreadsheet. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, in order to be able to make a build or whatever without, like entering in a planner or something like that. I mean, you have to at least know the basic, what works and what doesn't in this game, right? Like, you have to, you have a basic understanding of the multipliers, how much additive damage you normally will have, those kind of things. Like, like you have to know those pretty well to not spreadsheet your stuff. So I will say I have that knowledge, right? But most of the time it really is just kind of like, what if I push that button with that button? Using the traditional multipliers that I know already works, right? That's how I came up with the whole skill weave thing on PC for Rogue. Shoot two skills at the same time, because literally I was pushing multiple buttons at the same time. Weaving them in a very specific rhythm, to come to find out I can actually shoot 3 core skills at once at the same time. And it's just like, oh, all right, well that I don't think that's supposed to happen, but it's cool. It's just big number, big damage, host. Exactly. But literally, it was that mentality, honestly, is how I guess people said that I saved Heartseeker in season 5. It was literally that. Everyone was saying it was bad. Like, everyone who's done all the like math and like the super spreadsheets and everything was like, yeah, this ain't gonna be good in season 5, right? Like literally, it was just like, and like when you look at the data, you're like, okay, yeah, this is probably not worth building into, right? But a part of my mind was just like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna do it because people loved it in season 4, whatever, we'll find something, right? We'll build it anyway, we'll put it together, see what happens, and legit. That's exactly how Heartseeker came back in season 5. Was that mentality? It's like, you know what? We're gonna put it together. Maybe choose a different key passive. Just cause. Like, why not, right? Add your traditional multipliers. And add some style points in there, and bam, Heartseeker came back in season 5. Obviously, our projects don't work out like that. You normally end up with, like, I don't know, Roxy knows, like 10 failed builds for every successful thing you come up with, right? You have to fail at least 10 times, roughly, right? But all it takes is just that one experiment that actually worked out. It's like, yo, this actually worked. That's kind of cool. Aston, yeah. Aston, that's exactly, yeah, yep. That's the name. I couldn't think of it. I was thinking of Ash for some reason, which is obviously Pokemon. I don't know why. But is Precision bad right now? I mean, Precision is... Well... How do I explain this? Like, Precision. All right, so they made some changes to Precision this season that kind of destroyed any build that wasn't combo point related for Precision, because you had to kind of literally, like, you would never be able to prop Precision unless it's the 4th attack. So any spam builds like Infinite Barrage or whatever like that with Precision just died with that change. Whereas before, you can get 2 stacks if you crit. They removed that, so now it's just, you have to stack 3 stacks like a combo point sort of thing. So I'm like, all right, so basically every non-combo point Precision build is now dead. But the other thing that is a problem with Precision is that you feel like a god in every content with Precision because of the amount of damage that Trick Attacks is adding to Precision, because it's double dipping with Precision while compounding upon itself, and then you add Kyle the Nameless with +7 Trick Attacks, and you literally feel like a god in, like, most content. The problem is that it is the exact opposite the moment you hit a pit boss, because all that Trick Attacks you got, which double dips, which compounds upon itself, and then double dips with Precision, isn't activated on the pit boss because you cannot literally activate that particular passive on the pit boss unless there's ads. So you clear the pit, and don't get me wrong, like, Rogue single target has always been kind of garbage anyway, because staggered and whatnot, all the crowd control multipliers and all that stuff. But it's infinitely worse on Precision builds, because it's that plus Precision isn't really doing much of anything on the targets, at least the Trick Attack portion of it. So you sit there and you literally destroy the pit in like 2 minutes, right? You get to the pit boss and you're wondering why you're like literally like dealing, not dealing, well, pretty much almost any damage at all. You could sit there and take up to 2 or 3 staggers on like a pit 90 on like a freaking rapid fire build, which is a single target skill, mind you. But because it's Precision, it just feels horrible. So speed farming with Precision builds outside of Rain of Arrows, because Rain of Arrows is just extremely strong and doesn't really too much care. It's just a pain. Like you either you either look at the mob and like the mob dies, or you struggle on the pit boss. There is no in between. Literally, there is no in between when you play pit. So it just feels bad in pit. Now, if you're doing everything else besides pit, then precision builds are fine. You know, you feel like a god all day, every day. Just don't take it into pits, which is an unreasonable request right now. Right. What's that little thing? Oh, that's the new indicator now thing. I was like, yo, what's this little thing? Still fear. So I guess while we're at it, let's go ahead and try the hybrid I've been thinking about. Again, didn't math it out. I have no idea Rain of Rail's impact on a said hybrid build that isn't precision. Did not do the numbers. But we should be able to get a decent amount of multipliers that does also pertain to Rain of Rails. Just obviously won't be nearly as strong as building for pure Rain of Rails, but that's fine. That's the whole point. Heartseeker's gonna cover the other parts of stuff. The bow. Let's see what we got. Yes, I needed that for the taboo rapid fire. Okay, you know what? We'll actually stay in here until we get another whisper. I got you, sir. I got you, sir. What up, YouTube? Actually, you know what's up? So how does the Shank row go? Shank row. Shank row is a lot of Asta. There we go. That's the real name for it. Someone say Aston. It's Asta. Why is my YouTube chat not showing up in my streamer bot? Strange. It says the quota has been. How does the quota been reached? I literally just started streaming. So weird. But nah, Shankrogue is good. Like Shankrogue is actually as strong as Heartseeker, which is actually quite cool. So it means you can play it either way. You can either shank or you know. If it's possible to tell you whether I'm getting 4 to 5 from in your build, it's probably a wish power you took. I'm pretty sure. So you probably have a wish power and wish activates Fortify. It's the only way to really get on a rogue in general. All right, let's see. It's a good time I got materials cash. Gotta love it. Okay, so we're gonna be thinking about this on the fly. So we're definitely gonna have to go with Word of Hakan. You know what? Let's go to Let's see what we got in the lunar thing. The streamer bot is being disappointing right now. Think. Hold on, let me make sure my thing goes to YouTube. Yeah, what? I don't understand. World boss. I haven't fought one of those since day one. Where is he? Oh, 2 minutes. You know what? Sure. We'll do one. Uh-oh. The loading screen of death. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh man. Yep. I think we are yeah. So much for the world boss. The game decided to only load partially. Yeah, well, I guess I can't just leave game. I'm gonna have to exit Diablo, it looks like. Yep. The one time I was gonna have to do a world boss again, he's like, nah. The game is like, literally, nah. Can I do some flurry builds? Eventually, I'll get there. I mean, I have you know, close quarters combat gear, so like switching to other cutthroat centric builds are not terribly difficult. Relique, what's going on? I guess I can make it still. Let's see. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? You know what? I think lurking is right. Lucky Hit is not activating on the world boss. Like I'm literally not regenerating any. Like I know he said it, like he made mention of it, like in like a bug report or whatever, but like literally, I am not getting any. I can't attack. That's so weird. Yeah, like. What's the difference between Resolute and United with regards to tributes? I think, well, United technically can be. I Honestly, to be honest with you, I don't know. I barely do QRS Undercity stuff. Yeah, so you ended up playing Barrage, and I can't fight the world. Yeah, I can't even play. I can't really play the build. I can't do anything. I gotta wait for the other people who don't need that lucky hit to sustain like I do to kill the world boss. Oh wow. Good. Yeah, I can't sustain anything. You support with God drafts, yeah. Okay, well.
I appreciate that.
I guess that is it. Oh, Grand Cache. I haven't done that in a while. Not so Grand Cache. Oh yeah, world boss. Oh man. All right. Yeah, I guess it's that time. Let's I guess work on this hybrid. Figure out if this hybrid can actually happen. Let's gamble for I'm gonna play some other melee rogue builds. Let me get some more daggers. Yeah, it was not Spiritborn carry. Well, they nerf your damage intentionally on the world bosses anyway, right? So it's kind of hard to the whole one-shot thing. Like back in the olden days is no longer, I think, since what, last season or the season before last? I can't remember. Can't remember. Also, the armory is disabled too, right? I heard about that. So let me not go too wild, because then I won't be able to fix back up my character. All right. All right. Let's pull out Order Khan. My GG one here. I honestly think that's the only piece of gear I change. I do change some gems though. For sure. Being physical ride, I thought I never had to work. Never thought I'd work, and I was planning to stay T3, but I'm clearing. X7 pit with it. Are you doing precision or close quarters combat? I bought that pack and never had played Spiritborns. Spiritborn already did his job, so on the X Pack Blizzard don't need him no more. Oh man. Okay, let's get the runes. What's the trick for the Forgotten Altars? 3 hours of drought doing pit nightmares for nothing. Shouldn't take that long to run into them. They are kind of rare, but I mean, if you've been blasting for 3 hours, you definitely should have found at least a couple. Like 2, maybe 3. However, you can share them with friends though. So if you got some friends who are also looking for them, whatever, you know, just tell them, hey, you know, if you find one, don't do anything, and just invite you to the party or whatever, and then you can actually share them with friends. It's actually kind of cool. Okay, but yeah, all my gems definitely have to change because of what I'm doing now. So, don't know what the other gem should be. Honestly, I don't think it really matters because I don't have the other correct one. So we'll just throw this one in here, just for the hell of it. Let's put this amulet here. I gotta get adaptability into this, so we need to get rid of. Oh man, am I really gonna get rid of for her here? Not for her, but Behemoth Brawler. Yeah, looks like it. All right. Just way too. Now I might put it back just to see how the build feels, but we'll see. I guess we'll leave this glove. What else is there? Oh yeah, wish powers. Don't need growth, so we'll do. So harvest, we can do purge and touch actually here. The ultimate, so. Then grow isn't necessary. We can do, I guess, anything. Let's actually put back on Hex of something. Actually, you know what? Let's just do the Doomworm. Actually, no. I have to have 3 growth and decay powers for a friend. About oh no, I do. I have grow, but I guess we can just do.
Come with me.
Hex of Whispers, I guess. Sure, why not? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright, that should be fine for the whatchamacallits. That works. Move that. We're gonna have to get really creative with this though. Eric, what's going on, man? I have my YouTube chat on like a different screen because my streamer bot thing isn't working for me to be able to see all in one. So if I get to you late, Sorry, it's not. It's not on purpose. It's just kind of hard for me to see. King Titan, what's up? Well, that's your birthday. Yep. As of 1:10 a.m. February 5th, it is now my birthday. Yes. Do you think the Crown of Lucian is a good helm for Rain of Arrows? If you're following the Maxroll guide, yeah. The speed farming variant, Crown of Lucian is best in slot. It's actually what I recommend. Actually, it's very, very smooth. Here, I was having trouble with the pit 115 boss Rain of Arrows. I had +7 trick attacks. Kyle. Yep, exactly what it is. Didn't affect me run and killed the boss rate either. Do you ever get perdition to shot? It does affect your run. Like, it does affect your run. Like, once you get a little higher or like that, getting through the pit, it will affect your run. Now you have an easier time on like bosses without ads, but the moment that you start fishing, which is I guess you haven't started doing yet, Eric, the moment that you have to like you want to get to the higher tier pits, you have to find certain pit bosses, and then Kyle Nameless is just better because then at that point you're gonna only be playing pit bosses with ads anyways. So then Kyle becomes better. But if you're speed farming or whatever like that, then you don't necessarily have to use Kyle, and sometimes that can be more detrimental than helpful, which is why there's a speed farming variant on Maxroll. Do I need to actually hit the target with dash so you can enable close quarters combat, or do you need to cast it? Honestly, the Shadow Clone at rank 5 is considered a cutthroat skill, so you don't even need to hit the target with dash or flurry. You just automatically get that part of the bonus. I forgot to mention that in the video, but yeah. Eric said, "Happy birthday, man!" Thanks, dude. Only open world shrines are lunar shrines, not dungeon pit shrines. Oh no, the Nightmare Dungeon shrines, yeah. Like there are lunar shrines in the Nightmare Dungeons, so you can do that. Trying to figure out what else do I want to do here. Okay, so we'll remove that. Throw some random rails on. Is that save? Do you think? Yeah, man, you're welcome. I will leave that there. It's fine. I'm not gonna mess that up. Okay, so I have that. Random arrows. Flurry for the proc. I don't need shadow and beam it. You can throw back on the smoke grenade. Still don't have Dark Shroud in here either. That's being ballsy, but that's okay. Oh, this is gonna feel so weird to play.
Follow me.
I don't like Rain of Arrows being on anything but right click. That's the thing. Really, thanks, man. I'm thinking about the Barrier Rich power being disabled. That was such great survivability. Yeah, but I'm also happy that they're actually trying to fix things. So it doesn't matter if you pick Dash or Flurry or whatever for this to work right. Yep. Whichever one you want to do. Or neither if you don't want to. As long as you have Shadow Clone up. I don't know. I don't know of a smooth workaround on this. Like literally, I don't have a smooth workaround. I literally don't have a smooth workaround. We're gonna have to just wing it. Okay, what else? Okay, I guess we can throw that back in there. All right, we are going to, oh yeah, Paragon. Let's see if I can pick up some damage versus distance real quick. So I have none. And that was just the rest of my points too. Could also probably go with Canny. Canny probably makes a little bit more sense than Closure here as well. So we'll go Canny. All we gotta do is make the swap. And I think that is it. Got the Word of Hakan up there. I have no idea how this is gonna work out, but we'll see. All right, so this is experiment number 1. Go check my channel on YouTube. There we go, we're good. Let's go to Kill with Shad real quick just to see how this feels. Debs, Flame, what's going on? Hey, thanks, dude. I am 40.
I'm with you.
Alright. Alright, so that's how that's gonna feel. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything like too terribly huge. I don't have high hopes for this, by the way. This is legit, literally just out of curiosity. Almost kind of like a fun side project. Without like trying to invest hugely into one or the other. Level Heartseeker this season. It's a very fun build, actually. It's fun. Precision, Shadow Clone, regular gloves with +6 to Barrage, not even fully masterwork in the mid cow. Actually amazed by the performance with physical damage. Are you speed farming 87s with it? Because like Precision kind of got like Precision outside of like combo points just kind of got nerfed. So it's just been kind of awkward feeling, in my opinion, for things. Party Finder showing 4 parties now. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever used the feature. All right, let's take it down to 90. I'd be surprised if it feels good in 90, to be honest. We'll see. How do you unlock Armory? They disabled it because something buggy was happening with it. So they disabled it for now. Yeah, it sucks. But if they disabled it that fast, something bad must have been happening. Yeah, so kind of what I expected. But I was a little hopeful. But that's okay. Duping glitch again. Yeah, see, yeah, that's bad. So yeah. Twist and Blaze is strong this season. I mean, it's okay. The theory craft that I think a lot of people planned for the imbuements with Shadow Clone on Twist and Blaze didn't work out because the Shadow Clone wasn't getting all the imbuement multipliers and stuff, or wasn't really affected by the poison imbuement stuff at all. So it became more so disappointing than anything. You can still play Twist and Blaze. It's not like dead or whatever, but the power of what we initially thought it was going to be just didn't work out. Experiment 1 down for the most part. We'll do the taboo rapid fire stuff right after this. Blasting 90s. For Heartseeker, can you take Shadow Imbuement if you take some points in the skill tree? You take some points from Dash. Yeah, you can. My personal speed farm setup actually uses Shadow Imbuement. I was doing that earlier in the stream actually. It's kind of fun. I mean, it's not necessary, but it's fun. If you can, like, if you feel okay running without Dark Shroud, you could probably drop that for Shadow Clone in terms of like the open world farming T4. Okay. Definitely kind of what I expected. So I cleared this build. This is literally a hybrid thing I literally just put together for fun. And I don't really push high tier pits. I think they're a waste of time. So I'm not gonna spend weekends farming for Spirit Caller. Is WASD good on D4? Yeah, I mean, the game isn't designed around WASD, but WASD works pretty well. All right, so experiment 1 under or done, I guess you could say. All right. Let's build into something different real quick. Something different. Good thing I do have 2 different bows, because I want to do one for victimize and one for close quarters combat. All right, so how do we pivot from here? Wazy was great. Yeah, I use it exclusive all season. I hate Wazy though, so I never use it. I legit never use it. All right, so how do we build into this? It should be easy. I should be going poison imbuement with it, but I don't feel like rolling another pair of pants and boots for it. Or do I? Do I? Maybe I do. So Shadow Clone is bug. I'm hoping that's not your takeaway from it. Like your general takeaway from it. There are some things buggy with Shadow Clone, but the entire Shadow Clone is not bug. So like it's still considerably better than what it used to be. Like as in like it's like actually good this season, but it's mainly good for like direct damage builds, not poison builds, is what I'm saying. I was going through Rainy Rails, but yeah, so just to let you know, Rainy FPS, what I was doing right here was not a Rainy Rails build. I know it looks like it kind of like looks like whatever it is. I was trying to do some sort of hybrid Heartseeker Rainy Rails with close quarters combat. Don't ask me why. Just wanted to see something. So that's what you saw that run. So if you just came in, you saw that, and you think, oh, that must be the Rainy Rails build. It's not. I was going through Rainy Rails build, short of Ethereal, important, or is there an alternative? If you look at the Maxroll website, I offer different variations there, but I also explain the pros and cons. If you don't go with Shard of Wrath, you either have to do the ultra tryhard rotation, which is a convoluted rotation that no one does, but it's actually the strongest. Just people don't really want to, do that order of rotation the entire time. Or you can do the Beastfall Barrage 1-to-1 rotation, which a lot of people like to do because you see a bunch of Rainy Rails spam across the screen. But that means that about 25 to 30% of your Rainy Rails will get the precision proc, and the other 70 will do like no damage. So it's extremely inconsistent. So people like it, but people don't understand that you're not really doing as much damage as you really should be doing on Rainy Rails, because a lot of those Rainy Rails are not getting precision procs. And there's not really much you can do about it. So the one I have on Maxroll is built to be consistent, to make sure that you do hit hard every time you cast Rainy Rails. But I would highly recommend the speed variant. The speed form variant is probably like the smoothest, most consistent way of getting your Rainy Rails to like hit like a truck and be able to cast quite a bit. But that does involve the Shard of Arathia though. But you don't need a good one. You just need basic attack speed, GA, or GA basic attack speed is the only thing you really care about on the shard. So it can be literally any other like shitty shard and it works fine. All right, so let's see. Real Chaos Factory says do it. Okay. I guess so. I guess we'll do it. Because if I don't, I'll have to change out my Paragon board. So I probably should do it anyway. All right, we have to put it on a new boot then. Yes, this works actually. All right, new boot and new pants. I just hate having to roll all res though. Wait, did I have all res in the boot? I did. Wait, I could probably just reuse these. And I can just do like armor on pants. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we'll do that. And then I'll do a bow here. Might need to do another a dagger. Actually, 2 different daggers, actually, now I think about it. Actually, no, just 1 dagger, I think is fine. Yeah, 1 dagger, I think is fine. Appreciate the follow. Shank time. No, like no, something brand new, taboo. Like super taboo. I really like road builds with melee damage like Twisting Blades. I saw a video of Twisting Blades and Death Trap. I don't know if it's still working because it's from 2 weeks ago. Can you see if it's still working if you sent me the video? I mean, what Death Trap works. Death Trap is melee. If you like melee. Other than that, I have a Shank Rogue. I don't know if you've seen like my YouTube or anything in the my most recent video is actually literally me playing Invigorating Strike, literally just stabbing things on Shank Rogue. It's actually quite fun. I would show you real quick, but I have to, because of the armory, I have to kind of like change things manually, and it might take me a little while to actually put, I don't know, not a while to put together, but yeah, you just check my YouTube channel. It's like literally my latest rogue build. It's just Luka LeBron fan from Friendly Street. What up, J-Mac? Okay, so I do have a Dex dagger here. All right, we're gonna be taking a risk with this. I think I can leave this as is, and it's fine. I definitely gotta get rid of that. So we'll put that here. Try to think of the easiest and quickest way to transition into this. So I can reuse most of this stuff.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
They need to get Vehement back. Okay. All right. We need to roll.
Shoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, that's good enough. Such a low roll, but we'll leave it. Yeah, we'll leave it. That's fine. All right, your turn, Dagger. Oh, you know what? Just realized something. No, I can do Assassin Augments on this. Actually, no. Wait. Do I have another dagger? I have to have another dagger, do I not? With the Shadow Clone. Yeah, I do. I do. That works. Because I have to go Scoundrel's Kiss anyway. So I'm gonna have the projectiles anyway. Alright, so that works out. Good. All right, cool. Let's get this Scoundrel's Kiss real quick. So I had to change this out. I'm not gonna have Vehement Brawler. Oh, I will, but I'll probably put it on something like this here. So I'll put Vehement Brawler here. Which begs to question, should I go with the stellar rating on the two-hander? Appreciate the follow. So we got Vehement Brawler, Barrier's fine. Actually, I won't have anyone to stop. I don't know if I can do that. Actually, we literally have. What aspects do I really take? But actually, no. I guess we can go Behemoth on. No, I guess it doesn't make any sense to do that. This is not going to increase the second part of that, so. I could go Noxus Ice though. Two enemies poison and BMit. I'd probably need to go Fist of Fate if I go this route though. But I do think it'd be the better route. Okay. All right. I think we kind of got most of what we want here. Switch the weapon out. Dagger is ready. Now I gotta figure out my life with the boost and armor here. It's crazy low roll on this, but that's okay. We'll deal. It's test temper. So let's. What was it? Utility? What did I have on this barrier generation? Okay, so we'll do Biomit. So I'm gonna need poison. Good morning. What's up, Blame? What's up, man? Is it good night where you live? Not as in good vibe, but hello. I got you. If scroll. There we go. All right. Good test boot there. Yeah, we'll do these pants now. Go some armor. Nice. +2 poison if you emit, please. That works. We got the pants now. See a bill on Maxroll about twisting blades. Got used random rails and poison to be emit. Video was posted yesterday. I can't. That's the tested because I'm starting the season from now, so you can tell me your opinion and definitely know what it's worth. That build is not a it's technically Rain of Arrows with twisting blades. So like Rain of Arrows is doing most of the damage. It's really not even like a pure twisting blades. I think honestly, if you really want to play a melee build, I think Flurry is the way to go. To be honest with you. Like Flurry's actually doing pretty decent this season. Flurry and I'll probably say it again. If you know what, I'll just give you the link because I don't think you're gonna go there if I don't give you the link. That is. Oh, no, I just gave you the link. I'm gonna put it to you this way though. Like none of the pure melee builds outside of maybe Death Trap, I guess you can call that a melee build, I guess, is going to compete with Rain of Arrows. So like just be mindful of that. But it does. But if you're trying to play a build that's melee that can do all T4 content and can level your glyphs to 100, then like Flurry is a good choice, great choice. Shank Rogue is also a fun, different choice that no one else is doing, but like something I personally created, which is a lot of fun. And then I guess a physical twisting blades is okay, but you have to invest a lot into gearing for it to work well up to 100, I guess. Having fun with Shank, yeah. Shank Rogue is a lot of fun. Rain of Arrows is only for resetting the cooldown. The main damage, yeah, the main damage comes from TB on that. For some reason, I was actually told the other way around. I haven't actually tried it myself, so I can't even give you. How about the $25 shop pet? I have a friend that bought it. He says it's kind of cute. Am I gonna buy it? No. But apparently, whoever's on the marketing team basically felt that that pricing was appropriate because apparently people are buying it for that at that price. So, I guess it kind of is what it is. I mean, I put it to you this way: if we're tired of seeing really shitty prices in the shop, we need to tell people to stop buying stuff in the shop, and the prices will go down. Apparently, people are buying things at that price point, and so therefore the rest of us suffer. The build is not for Rain of Arrows. Well, I'm saying like Rain of Arrows is like a major part of that build. 24 ranks to TB, 16 ranks to Poison the Beam. It does like 50 younger billion take damage on average. Okay. Well, PDM, if you want to go that route, you can totally go that route. You don't have to send the link to Maxroll. Like I know what you're talking about it. Maybe keep in mind I work for Maxroll. But yeah, it's like if you want to go that route, you can. I feel like you sound like that's something that you really want to do. So if that's the case, then go for it. But Super 7382, good to know. Your jam. If you were a Rivals player, who would be your main? I don't know. I actually haven't really been following, so like Although Super, I do think that it's when I guess when I was talking to Mippy about it, that particular variation, he's not really the biggest fan of it. I think he'd just rather do it the way that he initially wanted to build it with Shadow Clone, but of course it didn't really work out. Hawkeye, obviously, maybe. I'm glad there are people who buying those stupid fast. That way Blizzard will keep paying the devs to work on the game. Give you that. Appreciate the sub. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I will say, what is it? So Super, when you're saying 50 to 100 build ticks on average, like, let's just say on the top end, 100 billion top end ticks for half a second. You're looking at about like 200 billion a second, like in your better case scenarios, which it's actually not that bad. But I think is that like that's kind of in line with quite a few of the other A tier rogue builds are doing too. Like Flurry's kind of in that category, but doesn't necessarily need the ramp time. However, the poisoning is actually kind of nice to have on like bosses, right? Because yeah, the dot ticks or whatever. But yeah, it's not bad at all. I feel like fighting bosses for the next 20 hours trying to get a shroud. Blaine said you're drained. You triple crit everything except for your boost and chest yesterday. Yeah. I literally am about to do rapid fire, close quarters combat rapid fire. This is definitely a YOLO project. But I'm curious and I wanted something fun and different. Oh, by the way, Blame SB. I don't know if you know, but the poison smoke grenade actually procs Noxix Ice. I'm actually thinking about swapping out concussive strikes on the Heartseeker, like my own personal Heartseeker build, for Noxious Ice, and then go with the poison smoke grenade, so I can get a stronger damaging aspect. So like that's a thought. Movement speed. Kind of wanted triple crit on the movement speed. Wow. Okay. I should be able to get my poison abuse back pretty convincingly, I assume. So I'll leave it at that. Do you need a good combination at all? Not for this, no, because this is I'm not doing combo points. That's the taboo part about it. There's no combo points here on rapid fire. Yep. Yeah, I don't need that. I wanted to roll on close damage, but you know what? We'll just send it. Send it. Go. Oh god, no. Okay, I can't do that. Well, actually, you know what? All right, I think I actually kind of have to do that though. unless I'm gonna like change out one of these for rapid fire. I guess that's probably the better case scenario. That puts me about what 70 something percent, 70 almost 80% chance rapid fires to cast additional arrow, which is for testing purposes that's fine. I'm just hoping that my clone actually hits hard enough. We'll see. Okay, let's see. Do we have all the aspects we needed? That dance, accelerating, noxious ice, which is why I need the fist of fate. That barrier, I probably don't need repeating. I think we're good. Okay. No comment. Yeah. How does Noxus Ice work? Basically, if they're poison, you deal basically 40% more damage to frozen enemies. Well, actually, no. Wait a minute. No, I wouldn't be able to do it on Heartseeker. I can do it on this build because I'm gonna be running poison imbuement. But technically speaking, smoke grenades, poison imbuement, that technically should work with whatchamacallit. I think it does. I'm gonna have to go back and light test again. But I know I used to use it all the time. Andoria's Barrage season 6 doesn't work this season. No. In fact, Andoria's Barrage, like season 6 didn't. Andoria's did not exist in season 6 really. What you mean is season 5? But no, season 5 and Dario's will never be a thing again. I'm pretty sure with the way that they went about it. Sorry, my mind's a little like all over the place right now. Is it 40 global multi? It was global. You didn't even have to like, as long as the enemy was poisoned, you didn't have to actually deal poison damage. But that was bug. I don't know if they actually fixed this since then. That's the thing. That was like 2 seasons ago. I haven't seen anything in the patch notes. That's why I backtrack my thing, my statement. I know that I do know for sure that if you are actually using poison imbuement, it works. But it used to be a global multiplier, a lot like what was it, Deadly Ambush? That was global. That worked on non-crits. It's kind of like that, but I don't know if they stealth fixed it or anything. That's why I thought about it. I'm like, wait a minute, they may have stealth fixed that since then, but I haven't seen anything in like the bug reports, so who knows. Let's put that there. I don't know why I got that. Throw that in there. Oh, I'm out of room. Okay, what else do I need to do? Oh, gems. Actually, witchcraft powers. What I need? Definitely soul harvest or siphoning, of course, or specialization, of course. Perk and touch, of course. Grow. Okay, so we're gonna do what's in here. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, so we need to do that. I wonder if I should go. I don't want to go witching hour. Be in the bog for sure. Yeah, we'll go witching hour. Otherwise, tolling would be the other one I would go. Not tolling, pointed finger. Already got tolling. Okay. And then for gems, I honestly don't even know what to do. What to put in these slots. Probably just some emeralds, I guess. We'll throw some emeralds in there. Just cause. What up, MYT? What's happening? What's the banned word? Auto tap was up, man. Happy birthday. Thanks, dude. Is Rogue, no snapshot, dancing nice, Heartseeker, or just no Heartseeker better for hardcore, you think? Just trying to do speeds up to 90 or so maybe. I would say a Heartseeker because you get the barrier as well. It's a lot easier to get a barrier. You have to kind of do some interesting things to try to get a barrier with Dance of Nines if you want to go that route. Also, Heartseeker will have a much easier time being able to speed farm 90s than Dance of Nines. The strongest build is always Rain of Arrows. No, I think this is the first season where Rain of Arrows was just yeah, the first season where Rain of Arrows was the strongest build. Last season it was technically the second strongest build, like slightly behind Rapid Fire. So this is the first season this has been the strongest build. So always is not what I would say. Because this is the first season where it's had that kind of glory. Let's see. Cervex, so we still need Pacom, right? Do Pac. Okay. All right. So now let's figure out skill tree now. See how I'm gonna do this. Let's just respect the whole thing. Confirm. How do you get Shard of Wrath through only from Foreigners or somewhere else too? Mainly from Infernal Hordes. There are other ways you can get it too, but Infernal Hordes is like the main. We'll do dash. I'll put all the stuff here. Couple elixirs, cow traps, of course. Smoke grenade, of course. All the juicy stuff's here. We may not run Dark Shroud actually. We'll do Poison Imbuement. We'll take that because we need it. Take Alchemical. I'll take that as a just in case. Max that out. Can't take advantage of that, so no. We definitely will do this. That's not worth. Second win, of course. Innovation probably for sure. And then last point, close quarters. Oh wait. Wait. I gotta get stuff over here. might have to go a different route there. And I'll do that. Yeah, okay. Oh, I have Flurry still. Smart grenade. Not traps. There's an imbuement. Not traps. And dash. All right, this is the build, I guess. Totally taboo here. I don't have high expectations, but it'll be kind of neat to see if it actually like ends up being okay. Let's see, make sure. Let's go to Paragons real quick. I think everything should be fine. Canny, yeah, because this is all close quarters combat stuff. So yeah, I think Paragon doesn't change here. You're fully convinced these altars do not exist. Are you doing full clears on Nightmare Dungeons? By chance? I can still let GA Frigid amulet yesterday to a guy playing Shake Road. It felt so bad when he bricked it. Oh no, he bricked this. Oh, that's awful. But Shake Rogue is fun though. It's so boring, Random Rails. Well, then don't play Random Rails. Like legit, don't play Random Rails. Like, there's nothing in this game that requires the strongest build for you to play. I mean, literally anything past pit tier 100 is literally just an arbitrary number that literally is meaningless at the end of the day. Honestly, just do whatever you want. Best. Like, I think honestly, what a build needs to be able to do to be like, you know, what a build should be able to do to be considered a good build in this game would be basically being able to solo level your glyphs. If you can solo level all your glyphs to 100 on a build and do it pretty convincingly, like not too much effort or too much work, then the build's good. Like past that point is just cloud. Which most fun build you think? I can't tell you that because I don't know personally. I don't know what you find fun, right? So I don't, yeah. So because I don't know what you find fun, I can't tell you that. But if you give me an idea of what you like to play in Rogue, like if you play Rogue, what do you envision yourself doing, right? You kind of give me something, and I can tell you what builds I think would be fun for you based on what you would like to play or how you like to play your Rogue. You know what I mean? Like for me, for instance, I like pushing a bunch of buttons, right? So the ultra tryhard Random Rails setup is fun for me. It is not fun for most people, by any means. I do have a lot of fun playing Heartseeker. I think I'd probably play more Heartseeker than Random Rails this season, just because it's just super smooth. Shank Rogue is a ton of fun for those who like to just do pure melee, right? Just walk up and stab things. Like that's super fun. Can Dance of Knives get glyphs to 100? It's a struggle with Dance of Knives, man. Like in terms of like leveling your glyphs, it can do everything very smooth except for like pits, like or the higher tier pits. So like solo leveling Dance of Knives, solo leveling glyphs of Dance of Knives is sort of kind of awful. Just gonna be honest with you. I don't even think you really can do it unless you have GG gear, and if you have GG gear, you should already have level 100 glyphs. So it's kind of like, yeah. So I'm gonna have to rely on my clone to actually like deal the damage here. But I bet you guys never seen this before, because I haven't seen this before either. I feel like I'm missing like one more like probably major multiplier somewhere in here. I would much prefer not having to go Fist of Fate, but I think I have to right now. Because I need the CC. I need to chill so I can get the Noxious Ice bonus, which is massive here. And not have to rely on freaking, what is it? Retribution. Bro's pissing acid? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. What's good? Was doing new stuff grinding? Yeah, same here. That's why you let the Diablo can simply chill in the game with the build you like the most? Yeah, pretty much. I think morning is grass with shadows for GA viable for random rails. It's not worth it on random rails. The clone that shoots from grass that can shoot the random rails does not get the precision proc, nor does it get the second wave of random rails. So it's just not worth. Peter, maybe Heartseekers we can do instead, since it's basically just as fast. Can it solo level glyph too? Yep, sure can. Yep. You can pretty much do on Heartseeker with like the decent gear on Heartseeker, you can do like 95s in 3 minutes. With really good gear, you can do 95s and hundreds in about 3.5 minutes or whatever. And if you want to play a melee version of that, just look on the Maxroll guide and look for Shank Rogue, which is basically the same thing as Heartseeker. You just, instead of shooting arrows, you're just stabbing them with Invigorating Strike. Same exact concept. You're just playing melee-ish. And it does, and it's also just as effective as Heartseeker. So you can go either route. And the gearing is practically identical, so that means you can switch it up anytime. Do you want to like shoot arrows in their face today, but tomorrow maybe you just want to stab them? You know, super easy switch between the two. Exact same Paragon, boards, whatever. Yeah, I guess. You know what? Well, let's go to some Nightmare Dungeons actually first. Get a warm up before I throw myself in pits. Just in case I save myself from the disappointment factor, the possible disappointment factor. I do love this, not just where it's a bit too weak. You're not. It's like I said, if you're trying to level your glyphs to 100, Dancing Knives is probably one of the worst rogue builds to do it with. I'm just gonna be 100% honest with you. But if you want to do anything else in the game, speed farm anything else in the game, Dancing Knives is pretty awesome. I think I didn't need to put some more points in the dash though, because I forgot I'm not resetting my cooldown as fast, especially with having Starless Skies. Kind of. What's your highest pit? I don't push pits. My pushing days from back in Diablo 3, doing them so much in Diablo 3 is over. It's just so boring in D4 to do, to be honest. The Brosea link for the build using right now? No, I just put this together. This is a taboo, like literally taboo setup. I just wanted to see if it actually like does it work. Mr. D3 pushing. The D3 die pushing. I will say the rank 1 world like pushes were actually kind of fun. The journey maybe not so much in terms of the fishing is concerned, but like it was kind of cool. Cause like NA always started way behind the other servers, so to be able to like actually catch up and beat like the like Asian servers to rank 1 was actually kind of cool. Like that was actually kind of a cool feat. I just don't have any motivation to do that in D4. Oh, that's it? Yeah, okay, that's it. I don't like how this skill changes when you put in the ring. Yeah, me neither. I don't. I prefer the old rapid fire, honestly. I do. I am 100%, you know, in favor of the old rapid fire. 100%. In fact, when I saw that it was mentioned, like when I saw that they mentioned it in the campfire chat or like that, when they show up, when they show off the ring or whatever, I was just like, oh god. Like they didn't show off the skill, but like showed like the ring itself. I'm like, uh-oh. It's the rapid fire from D3. They're bringing it over. No. No. It's gonna lob and it's gonna feel like the rapid fire from D3. And that's exactly what happened. Literally, I was funny because I was telling Woody Joe that. I'm like, Woody, because I was like talking to Woody when this was going on. I was like, Woody, this is legit Diablo 3 rapid fire. Like, this is not good. This is not good. What is the strongest build you recommend for Rogue? Are you looking... I mean... That's like a two-part question. Are you trying to play the strongest build? Or are you trying to play... Or are you looking for a build that you think you would find fun to play? Probably pushing 120 pit. Yeah, you're probably going to have to be... Well, you pretty much only have really two real choices unless you have really good gear for the other builds. So the easiest way for you to get there would be Random Rails or Death Trap. Random Rails will get you there the easiest. Crafty, what's up, man? Happy birthday. Thanks, dude, man. The ring gives a lot of... The ring is very powerful. You can't really not run... You can't really run without the ring, unfortunately. Is it more fun playing other content on D4 rather than focusing, pushing for pitch? Yes. In my opinion, yes. Because there's no reward for pushing pits, and the journey sucks. Like no one really enjoy pushing pits. They enjoy clearing the high level pit. No one actually goes, oh man, I can't wait till I leave hundreds of maps to find a good map, and then leave another hundreds of maps to make sure I find Spirit Caller at the end of a good map. And then hopefully you kill them within like 7 minutes. Like, I don't think anyone enjoys spending the entire weekend maybe being able to get one clear, looking for a very specific scenario. No one enjoys that. People enjoy the clear when it happens, but no one enjoys the journey. What up, Braylon? Good to hear. Your stream gives you good luck. You got a 4 GA B swap with 75. Nice. What build you playing? Anyone knows how much a 3GA unique go for? It just depends on the unique. Like a 4GA shitty unique will go for nothing. But a 2GA on the right affixes will go for a ton. Depending on the unique. Like a 2GA cow with unstable elixirs and trick attacks will go for a lot. But a 4GA frostburns won't go for anything. Pit 135 is record right now for Rogue. Yeah, I know. It's been that way for a while. Like almost a week now. It's actually really Rain of Arrows can actually go higher than that because that people either don't want to learn the try hard rotation, or they just don't want to do it trying to farm and like trying to fish while doing the convoluted rotation the entire time. But 135 is not Rain of Arrows stealing at all. Like the 1-to-1 barrage spam, barrage Rain of Arrows spam is not the strongest rotation for it at all. But I really doubt anyone's going to really spend the time and the amount of hours pushing while trying to do a convoluted rotation at a distance at the edge of your aura for hours. So I don't think we're ever going to see the top end potential of Rain of Arrows this season. And the people that would be able to do something like that kind of convoluted rotation, don't play the game anymore. Like, so anyone who plays Rapid Fire, who's played Rapid Fire in the previous seasons, will be probably one of the few folks who would be able to do a rotation like that consistently, but they don't play anymore. They're all kind of burnt out from playing Rapid Fire and pushing in previous seasons. So I don't think you're going to see Rain of Arrow at the top. Or you're not going to see Rain of Arrow's true potential at the top end. You're just not. So whatever you see right now on the leaderboards right now, if it's a rotation without Heartseeker in some way, shape, or form, like Barrage and Heartseeker and Rain of Arrows, then it's not the strongest rotation. It's not the try-hard rotation, which you kind of need to do for perfect precision procs. Very few people understand what push and piss actually mean. I know. Which is why you're right. Which is why I make it very clear when people say, what's the highest pitch you push? I'm like, I don't push. And I say I tell them exactly why. But yeah, people just think, oh, you just open up a thing and you just go for it and you clear it and there you go, your build's strong enough. It's like, nope, that is not how that works. To be fair, it's not their fault. If you don't know the activity, then it's not your fault. There's no way for you to know because the game doesn't show you, nor does it tell you, or nor does it anything like that. So it's fair that a lot of people are just naturally ignorant of the process. But once people understand what the process is, it's like, oh, I got to do all that? I'm like, yep. And it's like, oh, I don't want to do that. I'm like, I know. That's why there's so few people that actually do it. TB in the good now? It's okay. Depth Trap, Rogue Kings rise up. All right. Let's, we're going to temper expectations here and just go on to 85 real quick. Zion said, it's your birthday? Yep, today's my birthday. I am 40. Isn't that great? Truth. Come on, Shadow Clone, do your thing. I need you. Oh, wait a minute. You know what I just realized? I just realized something. I made a huge mistake. Well, actually, it still should proc, right? I still should get Noxus Ice anyways, no? Obviously, I'm not getting the poison imbuement part of it, but I still should get Noxus Ice, no? Maybe I'm not getting Noxus Ice from the clone. I am, but the clone might not be. Oh god. Using the 4GA Frostburn on your build right now, you think they're okay for Rogue? I guess it just depends on what your version of okay is. I mean, if you're just running T4 content, you can literally run without a glove at all and do just fine. If your gear is decent. So if that's what you mean by okay, then sure. I will say that, like, compared to any other recommended glove, Frostburn is quite awful for Rogue relative to the other choices available. But like I said, if it's just T4 content, and you're speed farming, then yeah, like I said, you can go with no glove. Yeah. And be fine. Also new event patch. I didn't really do much of it. I haven't really interacted with it much. I mean, I guess it's okay. Nits, what's going on, man? Which one is the best rogue skill at the moment? Rain of Arrows. But well, never mind. I'm just gonna answer your question. I won't say more. I won't give you any unsolicited context. Strongest skill on rogue is Rain of Arrows. Not Death Trap? Nope. Doesn't mean you shouldn't play Death Trap if you prefer Death Trap. But if you want me to answer your question, what rogue skill outputs the most zeros? It's going to be Rain of Arrows. Alright. That's the sad thing that they're using leaderboards to judge the best builds when there are not many people playing strong builds. Oh no, there are different people playing the strong builds. They're just not pushing with them. They're not truly pushing with them. Because people don't really understand what pushing really means. Until they have to do it. Like they'll go, hey, there's this guy who has a 135 clear on the leaderboard. I have the same gear and setup that he has, but I can only do 120. What's wrong? And it's like, well, because like they only see the one clear. Like they watch the video and they try to mimic what they see in the video with similar, you know, at least as close enough to gear as they possibly can, right? Which they probably won't ever get gear like that because it's basically RMT gear most likely, you know, Chinese gear. But they'll try to get as close and be like, I don't understand why I can't get what he gets. Like, well, the video doesn't show the hundreds of times he failed. The video only shows the one time he succeeded. I got some Death Trap builds. Nah, I don't really like Death Trap, to be honest with you. I'm like halfway paying attention to this. My clone isn't pulling its weight right now on this setup, unfortunately. I don't know if it's because I chose to go with Poison Imbuement just for the buffs, or what the main reasoning might be for it. I actually wonder if he's actually getting the Scoundrel's Kiss buff. There's a lot of unknowns here with Clone and Rapid Fire. But it feels like the problem might be more tied into what the Clone is actually getting from Rapid Fire that I just don't know. Yeah. So I guess Crafty, I think really, but this was a fun experiment though. But I just think that I might make the attempt with Victimize, but probably not tonight because the armory doesn't work. Just I don't feel like respecing that far out. I guess, you know, maybe. I guess I could. Well, I guess I could do a few things. All right, this is gonna take me forever. Freaking Mother's Judgment. Go on, kill me. Go on. Go on. Go on. There we go. Clone needs a lot of fixes. Yeah. Did you figure out where the 4 bill area was? Nope. Sure did not. All right. Well, that was that experiment. So we had 2 wacky experiments so far. Neither one of them panned out, but that is okay. However, we can pivot to something else. Let's can I pivot into Victimize on this? I probably can actually, but I have to change my Paragon board though. And also reroll. Well, I guess I don't mind rerolling the affixes really. That's really not a problem. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Just cause.
Magic is neither good nor
Let's do it.
how may I help you?
Oh, I had one of them right there. I was too trigger happy. I'm gonna have to go a different Fist of Fate, I think, though. I may not have a good enough Fist of Fate to do it, though. I really needed it to be like a GA lucky, oh, whoops. Lucky hit for this. Or for what I'm getting ready to do, I guess. I don't think I have a GA lucky hit Fist of Fate, do I? It's like these, that's like semi-decent. I actually do not. Nope. I don't. Blame SB is your name short for Blame Spirit Bar? that's a good word. The poly, hey, what's going on? I recognize your name. I know I mainly lurk, but I just want to pipe and say I'm a barman that hangs out because you're the the vibe and your perspective on finding gameplay that is satisfying, not necessarily the most OP. Thanks, I appreciate it. So far we are 0 for 2 tonight in terms of like finding out wacky things that could possibly be fun enough to wanna build around and play. So definitely 0 and 2 tonight, but you know, what's the spirit born? And any idea when decay augmentation would be active again? And what would you use for a replacement for it? Well, on Rogue, I never actually used decay augmentation on any of the builds, so usually like Druids and Necros do. But since I don't play either one of those classes this season, I'm probably just gonna have to use Fist of Fate because this has enough lucky hit chance. I appreciate it though, but I'm probably gonna have to go Fist of Fate though. Because it's victimized, I need as much lucky hit chance as I possibly can get, and I have like nowhere near enough. But I appreciate it though. It's definitely gotta be a GA lucky hit chance. But I guess for testing purposes, I guess this is okay. I just gotta finish masterwork in it, I guess. I don't know. But I appreciate it though. I really hope for the totem rapid fire. Oh, I haven't done it yet. We're about to see what happens with that. What do you think about implementing clone to that OP rapid fire build where they use a potion aspect to drop 1 billion potions? Honestly, like OP builds right now, overpowered builds in Rogue right now aren't really doing that great. So it would just be a worse rapid fire with a more jank rotation. It will, for one, not be enjoyable, and two, just be weaker than the already not satisfying rapid fire that we're doing right now. I would definitely say it is highly not worth. I guess I can reuse all of my aspects. Yeah, I can pretty much reuse all the gear basically. I'm not about to roll that close damage to vulnerable damage though. That I'm not gonna do. We'll just deal with not doing that thing. Definitely not gonna do that much. No, sir. But I think we kind of have almost what we need to be able to do. Well, I guess no, I don't, because I have to roll close. Never mind. I do need new stuff. I forgot I can temper vulnerable damage. So yeah. I could probably just temper this though, but these two I have to change out for sure. Yeah, because I'm never gonna use this bow again for anything else. I guess it would have been better to have a GA vulnerable rather than GA Dex, but I guess that's fine. I don't think I have a. I'm 100% certain I don't have a GA vulnerable regular bow. That's fine. That's fine. Let's beautiful, that works. I'm not gonna roll these off though. We'll have to just get different swords or different daggers or swords, doesn't really matter. There we go. A vulnerable sword. Another vulnerable sword. All right, look at that. All right. Shadow clone dealing double damage doesn't matter here. I'm on victimized build. So we'll go for a rapid fire cast twice. we go. And then vulnerable damage. You give me a 295 like you hit. Just GF is a fair. Are you sure? Yeah, crossbows. Oh no, yeah. Don't want to do crossbows on this. Like rapid fire already like fires like unbelievably slow. And yeah. Running with the bow is the only way to like have any sort of fun on a rapid fire spam setup. Even if the crossbow would be slightly better because it has vulnerable implicit on it. Yeah, there's a you get animation against it. It'd be kind of weird to do that though, because like it's not a combo point thing, right? So you're just literally spamming it. If you animation cancel it with evade, then you're technically taking longer to shoot because you have to animation cancel every shot, which overall will end up being less. Who is it, Jordan? I'm trying to add you, but for some strange reason my thing isn't working out. Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, it'll be for science. I probably won't even like see how that is. All right, Jordan, I guess added you. I need vulnerable ring. I have no room for that because technically you still want to Starless Skies, and then you need Scumless Kiss. So because you need the Starless Skies for the lucky hit chance as well. So I've never. Alright, so I got these two swords here. I think we bird. Oh, we didn't finish tempering this yet. Yeah, we got temper vulnerable. It'll be quite interesting if the theory works, but I'm just gonna be 100% honest with you. I don't have a lot of faith in it. But at the same time, it's like there's no reason to not try it because it could be something. It'll be weird, but it could be something. Jam. I guess we'll just do this. Doesn't really matter. Where you at, Jordan? I'm in Saragar. I will do that. Willy finesse. The burst for the rhythm. Oh, it okay. I can make some sapphires too for vulnerable damage. That'd be nice. Okay, so we did get the two vulnerable swords there. That works. What do you want from it? For it, Lurk? I got some go. I can kind of give you away if you want anything for it. You locking in? Okay. My bad. What's that mean? Are you sure? I know it's for science, but I guess I'd be able to use that for other things. Well, I appreciate your donation for science. If the game will accept. Come on, game. Come on, game. There we go. All right, that took a bit. We'll do that. Thank you, sir. Guess now we can get rid of this pretty trashy Fist of Fate. Like pretty god awful roll Fist of Fate. Thank you, sir. Let's put this back in here. Gonna ask sockets.
The stars made manifest.
You know what I will say? To segue into something slightly different. Hold on, I said I'm gonna hit the bad mate. Just popped in speech. Happy birthday! Wow, it's Veda on Thursday. Heck yeah, crafty. Heck yeah, for sure. It's a damage affix additive and multiplicative. It's additive. That's why you see almost no one take it. Well, literally no one take it. I will say this though. I think it's been pretty cool. Today, I think it was today and yesterday, I realized when I was like going around into different people's different streamers in the D4 category, just to kind of check out people I normally don't really get that I normally don't see on like a regular basis. And like I popped in and I say hi a couple of times and I guess I don't like because I don't really like chill out on other people's socials that often. I don't really get a chance to. I don't really know, but it's kind of like I pop in and it's like, yo, it's Dark Side. Like I'm like almost like I'm a mini celebrity in like the D4 world. I'm just like, oh y'all know who I am? It's like, yo, it's the Maxroll Rogue Dark Side. And then one guy's like, I'm using your build on Maxroll. It's super cool. And I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. And another guy's like, I'm using your build too, man. Like there'd be different builds. Like it's not all like Rennervales. Like you would think, oh, everyone's just gonna be playing, you know, the strongest build, right? No, like there's people who are out there doing different things. It's like, yo, I'm using your Heartseeker build. It's awesome. Some people, you know, someone's like, I'm playing your Barrage build, you know, having fun. You know, I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. Cool. All right. You know, glad you're, you know, yeah. It's like it's kind of it's I guess I don't know who's doing what because I don't really, you know, again, I don't really, you know, hang out too far elsewhere. So it's kind of cool. I'm just like, wow. I guess it's one of those things where it's like, you know, maybe, you know, either, well, you know, Maxroll in general has a bigger influence than I generally think that we do sometimes. Or, you know, it's pretty cool to kind of see people like enjoying like something that I can also provide. You know what I mean? It's like, that's cool. But yeah, like, I mean, I guess to me, I just think I'm in my little corner at nighttime, my little, like, you know, nighttime, you know, nightclub, bar, jazz lounge or whatever you guys chill out with. Like, I don't see myself outside of that little corner of the internet in a sense. So I guess that's probably why that kind of, I'll say shocked me, but more so of like it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, that's actually cool. You know, we've had a bigger reach than I thought, I guess. Morning dioxide makes the transition to work in your remote home office setup much easier. I am in fear of my work responsibilities, and it helps me deal with anxiety. What's up, grandfather? How's it going? I like watching you play Rogue. He's like, you are a mini celebrity. This is cool. It's a cool feeling. I just never really, it never really sunk in. I never really put much thought into, into that. So yeah. I will say, cool. I'm not about to spend a lot of mats trying to roll perfect. I do kind of want to get the first crit on the lucky hit if I can. Just the first one. Because, rapid fire has like next to 0 lucky hit chance, so. We, as in us action RPG players, are a cool group of people. Okay. Okay, I gotta at least get vulnerable damage. Come on. There you go. I don't even care which vulnerable damage a crit's on. Okay. It's the right vulnerable too. Alright, cool. I don't think I have enough mats though to get this to I don't know, right? Yeah, I don't have enough. Yep, I know. There's probably like another weapon here that I'm probably never gonna use again. I can salvage real quick from different other experiments. Yeah, this Twisting Blaze one probably never gonna do again. Just salvage that. Cool. Now I can finish the masterwork on the sword. Jordan's like, bro, you're a legend now. I could tell my rogue buddy tomorrow. I do watch the stream. The tiny step of me giving you gloves is an honor, dude. I honestly don't know what to say to that. I'm just trying to have fun. And we're on experiment number 3, so we can. You know what? I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. Now I think about it. I'm an idiot. I just sit there and like literally try to. I'll probably just salvage this to get my mask back. That's fine. I forgot I need an Umber Crux with this. I actually do have a good Umber Crux though, which is actually quite crazy to think about. But yeah, I need to salvage this to get my mask back. So yeah, there we go. Umber Crux.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Your dad, what board do you recommend as an alternative to dance? Eldritch Bounty. Eldritch Bounty for sure. And it's critting on the vulnerable. Alright, that works. That's good enough. Okay. I think most of the stuff I was using kind of carries over. So everything still makes sense. This still should be fine because it's the way I did it with Barrage. Okay, I think I need to. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna have to go repeating. So I really need this to see how that actually interacts with the totem, which means I really don't get as many multipliers as I thought I would. With that being said, though, I guess would Scoundrel's Kiss even make sense here then? I mean, yes and no, because I kind of want to overlap with the totem, so I guess I have to. Maybe I can do one with the ring and then like do some runs with the ring and then some run without the ring. It'd be hilarious if I can make a non-Scoundrel's Kiss rapid fire victimized thing actually pop off. Doubt it, but I would so play that. I have a technical question. Is damage per Dark Shroud better than damage to distant enemies in Rain of Rails build? No. Damage to distance becomes a separate multiplier for Rain of Arrows once Rain of Arrows hits ranks 5. It's a ridiculously strong temper to take for that build. Damage per Dark Shroud is just additive and has no multiplicative scaling of any nature. And you know what the blue level 1 occult gems that increase specific powers by 35% actually do? Like, is it worth running one in the final occult gem setup? It depends on the build. So I can't tell you which ones you should run because it just depends on the build that you're playing. So like, it's worth it on some builds, but I can't. There's not like a generic one that you just take, if that makes sense. It has to make sense with the which powers you're using for that build.
May your road be filled with wonders.
All right. Well, yeah. We'll do it with Scoundrel's Kiss first. I'm not thinking about it. The only reason why I would take it is for the overlap part of it. But if I can actually do it without, I can totally find some way to do it without, I would. But I mean, I guess we'll see. And Dance of Knives is useful. What else do I have to do? Yeah, most of this actually still works for it. In fact, this entire setup actually still works for it. Actually, why do I even have code imbuement? Can't proc it. Okay, weapon master is useless as well. I guess we can get some DR going on. I don't need damage here because this isn't going to be dealing any damage. Innovation would be kind of nice though, just in case. Oh, I also don't need ranks to rapid fire. I really don't need a lot of things actually. I'll just naturally have the ranks. yeah, I don't really. I guess normally it would be Dark Shroud I would take here. Actually, you know what? Probably no. Yeah, yeah. Because Vex isn't gonna do anything here, so we'll do that. Which means that we need to take Mott. Explosions will make it easier to shotgun. Yeah. Well, see, the thing about it is that the totem is still all sorts of buggy. Crest totem. So like, I mean, we know a lot about it, but not everything about it. I'm not saying that what I'm doing right now is figuring out the rest of the bugs, but more so like we just really never really put much thought into like making the attempt to see how it really interacts with scoundrels because it just didn't make any sense to do so at the time. So this is kind of one of those like literally you know, off the wall experiments to see if it actually, you know, if we can actually do a thing with it. I'm gonna have to change my whole Paragon board though. So refund the Paragon board. Let me get my planner. The scoundrels add like a grenade with this explosion. So one of the, no, it doesn't. The scoundrel's kiss doesn't get like the grenade tag or anything. But I know what you're trying to get at, but nah, it doesn't.
We just got raided, son.
IMW, what's up, man?
You know how we
Also,
do.
Bennett with the raid.
Drop my new beat
What's
for
up, man?
these new viewers.
Sheezy. Out. Now that's a name I have not seen in a while.
Bonyik13 raided my stream with 62 viewers.
Sir, how have you been, man? How's it been going? I used to see this guy on all the time. Twisting Blaze fix after patch, or is it too difficult for Blizz? That's an interesting line there, IMW. Because it's not fixed in the hotfix. Basically, I guess I'm gonna say hotfix, but like Twisting Blaze is not the problem. So Twisting Blaze doesn't have any real like severe bugs behind it. So Twisting Blaze itself is not broken. I assume you mean the interaction with clone and the imbuements, but that's literally on any build technically. But Twisting Blaze is the one that wanted it the most. With that being said, no, the clone stuff has not been fixed yet. I probably would expect to see stuff like that because this class changes stuff like mid-season. Meaning that it will be fixed, just not yet. Hotbox, what's going on? But been trying to build your random rails. Cool. Make sure you do the speed farm variant. That is the definitely the more fun and more intuitive way to do it. So with Crown of Lucian, you will have way more fun that way, in my opinion. He said, "Yo, Luna Vic complete." Yeah, I did a little bit of it. I didn't dive into it much because today I kind of wanted to do some wacky setups or whatever, just for fun. See if we might find like a diamond in the rough or whatever. So for science, I guess. But you know how it is, right? Like you experiment, you try some things, you know, 9 out of 10 times you're gonna fail. Like it's just not gonna work out, but you never know. All it takes is that one where you're like, yo, I didn't know it can do this thing or whatever, right? And then now you have a new build ish. But you never know until you try, right? Until you tend to put it out there and like give it a go. Bendatica, what's up, man? Yeah, thanks for input. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Did they nerf something since patch yesterday? I'm now struggling to T4 to farm with the Heartseeker build. I don't think they nerfed anything, but like no, like I was playing Heartseeker earlier. I felt fine. I would check your witch powers and your glyphs, make sure that nothing in the armory got messed up, or like maybe some of your aspects might have gotten mixed up with something you may have changed. I would just double and triple check everything. Have you tried to use the armory since then? Like at any point today before they disabled it? If so, I would totally check your stuff. All right, let's see. They're not part of the armory. Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, I would just double and I would definitely just double and triple check and stuff there. But yeah, I played Heartseeker earlier today while I was getting some mats, like to do the lunar event a little bit, and it felt fine to me. Everything looked like it was doing what it was supposed to be doing. Then again, I wasn't looking for the, you know, whether it was working or not. So, but I definitely would have noticed if something was off. Yeah, we want to go this way. I'm so excited to push the paragon during with it, but it doesn't work in pit. It doesn't work in. Oh, that's right. So that's right. So you only get the XP buff while the shrine is up, right? Assuming that's how that works. That is sad. That is real sad, actually. I didn't really like think about it until you actually said it. Okay, let's go. What's that? Exploit? Really? We put exploit here? I guess so. Okay. Put that there. Let's go. Okay, diminish. All right, the polyllama. You have a good one. Thanks for answering my question earlier. I missed the answer. I had to post the divide. Oh no, you could have asked me to ask again. I don't mind repeating. Totally is fine. Especially like, let's say if you got an ad or something, right? Like, you know, the ad just happened to pop up the moment I was answering something. That happens. It's like Twitch knows, right? Okay. Go up. Okay, and now guess cheap shot, since we're gonna be pretty much I'm close anyway. Okay. We just go straight up. Headhunter, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Don't forget to tell him happy birthday. Word. Weird bug. I log in with the Eternal character, and since then I cannot use the armor in seasonal. It's not. So what happened is that they disabled the armory in general because it's been buggy. So it probably was disabled. When you went from Eternal to seasonal, you just happened to catch it when it got disabled right then. So it's definitely not a just you bug with you joining Eternal realm. Is Blizzard just disabled in general? Apparently some duping things happening again. So yeah, I guess it's not surprising to anyone here. Yep. Time to stack couches for your necro. Add to your catechism, druid, and elite page bar. Bro got lonely. You can bring the buff into pit, but yeah, well, because the buff won't last long enough, right? Like you have to go and like find a shrine and then like teleport out and then go to the pit. Like that just seems like a lot of extra steps that just really shouldn't have been the case to begin with. Like they should have just had the shrines in the pit as well. Like bottom line.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What build did I have? What was I using this for? I don't remember. Should try to. Oh yeah, okay. I do want to keep that one. That's Flurry. I do want to keep that. I do want to keep that too. I definitely don't want to keep the Twist and Blaze stuff. So we'll just salvage both of these.
What's left, you ask?
Finish masterwork in this. Okay. I kind of want to finish masterwork in the Shroud Death. This Shroud has been 8 out of 12 this entire time. I have yet to actually finish masterworking it. So we're gonna just pull the trigger. What does it roll? Resource regen. Whatever, it's fine.
Things on your return.
Okay, so Paragon board is done. I think the skills are done. Gems. Let me triple check. We took all the vulnerable nose. Okay, good. It's not vulnerable. I actually should have a pretty decent amount of vulnerable here now. I'm in town, so I'm not gonna see it as much, but let's go to Kyovashad. So like this is actually kind of an okay-ish setup here. Like it's not bad. So if I was like actually putting together a vulnerable setup, this actually would not be like terrible. Worst case scenario, if I don't like a rapid fire, I can at least switch to Barrage and kind of see how that's performing too, since I have not done so. Okay, well, the only true test is hit, I guess. So let's temper some expectations and let's go for it. For an 80. Triple checking. Actually, don't even need advanced rapid fire really, because that doesn't do anything because it's skill damage. But whatever, I don't have any other points to put anywhere, so I guess we'll keep it. Well, Shaman, what's going on? Thanks for the birthday shout out. You. Also you. Oh, come on. Weird. Alright, so I can't get my clone to hit with me. Come on. Alright. That was rough. Actually, you know what? I just realized something. I just realized something. Big oof. I forgot to change my wish powers around too. But I just realized something. I know it's forgetting something. I gotta be forgetting something. So I don't have a way to proc vulnerable, and without vulnerable I can't proc demise. So that's a big oof. Alright, so we need to let's see. It's the best way I want to go about it. Because with Barrage, obviously every third shot would be the vulnerable cast, but in rapid fire you don't have that. So we need to. No wonder I was getting like wildly different hits. Finally the chat works. Yeah, but the master work can kiss your butt. I wish it did it like they do temporary change. No, I use 3 resources and dishes. For Halloween, my GF got stuff like Lilith, just as rogue. Reenacted the boss fight. I would run around trying to dodge the red water balloons she was hurling at me. I got one shot at every time. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. The fact that your GF is like involved with stuff like that is actually really, really cool. That's like super cool. How the hell do I want to prime vulnerable here? Do I have to go? Shark. Roll transfer vulnerable piece of gear. I can't. That's the thing. Where would I roll it at? I have uniques and mythics. So the only place I would be able to do it would be on the like either a ring or a glove, and I kind of have to wear what I wear. I might end up changing Scoundrel's Kiss out, but not yet. I need to confirm something first. Definitely don't want to do an amulet. That is a sin. I could go with a mirrored sharpshooter. There's gotta be another you can't roll chance to make enemies vulnerable on the sword. At least not. Can you? I mean, I don't think I've ever tried to do that. So I don't even know.
All things. Let me show you.
No, you cannot. Okay, I was making sure. I'm pretty sure you can't. But no.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Gab, what's up, man? Happy birthday, thanks. Also, full-time Hydra, what's going on, man? Yeah. There's... Alright. I'm thinking I can actually do... Let's do Shaken Soul since I have Witching... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We might be able to find a way around it. Hold up. Okay. So if that's the case, then Shaken Soul should work. I forgot what it looks like. I know I'm not wearing it, so. Prism of Resonance, X of Flames. I'm literally like, why am I'm like 100% black. There it is. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Second growth and decay damage applied vulnerable for half this duration. That should include my aura, right, as well. Oh, that sucks though, because I just... Nah, I can't proc Purging Touch. But not Purging Touch, Friend the Bug. But anyways, let's see what's up with this. This should do it. I've heard of it twice. Yeah. Do grow work with Shadow Clone? Yes. But since I'm doing Victimize, the Shadow Clone damage is like you don't want like actual damage. You just want to proc. So this is a pretty much a pure proc setup here. Okay. Well, okay. So my aura procs are vulnerable. Good. Let me see. Just my rapid fire will do it as well. Wait, why is he still vulnerable? Supposed to be for 4.5 seconds. Why is he still vulnerable? No, we're gonna. Fleming's birthday was yesterday, so it was a fairly good day. Aquarius, stand up. You could run exploit glyph. Oh no, I do have exploit glyph. I think what happens is once that kind of like, you know, runs out after 3 seconds, I'm kind of screwed. That's why I need a different option. But yeah, exploit glyph should be right here. Yeah, so. Oh, I'm missing a strength. Also, one more strength actually. We're good. All right, that's it. Okay, but yeah. Oh wait, the Doom Orb now does it too. That's what's happening. Wait, the Doom Orb is a what power? Oh, it's an Eldritch power. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, now I'm actually getting some actual victimized things happening. Cool. Alright, let's redo this. If you run into Mippy in person, is it like Superman running into Batman? You guys just nod and go your separate ways. I don't think I ever ran into him in game before, but have we ever played? I think we might have done some Inferno Horrors together at some point, like a couple of seasons back, probably. Thanks for your guy. I get so many compliments. I had people tell me they'd never seen a real carry. 120 pit. Oh, cool, man. I'm glad you're having fun. Glad you're enjoying it and it's working out for you. Happy early birthday. Thanks, man. Wishing you health and happiness as you enter your 40s. It just sounds so bad. 40 just sounds like, I won't say bad, but like it just sounds like, you know, like 39 is one thing. It's like you're almost, but then like the 40 just sounds different. You know what I mean? Like, what's the quickest way to level 1 to 60 now? Honestly, just Wish Tide, the seasonal area. He's a boomer. What's that? Okay. Oh no, I'm out of potions already? Or did I not stock up on potions before doing this? Probably didn't. So definitely better results than last time, but still not like impressed. I do want to see what it feels like on the Rift Guardian though, or I keep saying Rift Guardian boss, pit boss. I'm never going to talk. I turned 31 this year, so you're technically a boomer. Dude, I remember when I was my early 30s. I wasn't even doing any content creating or streaming around that time frame. I think I was like kind of like almost peak indoor percussion for me in terms of like the group I was teaching at the time. We were like winning almost like nearly almost everything at the time. In a time frame, like I thought, you know, this would last forever. Like this whole like what I'm doing would last forever. And then COVID hit, and that was kind of it. Nice. Alright, we're gonna change out the repeating aspect for sure. I gotta keep accelerating, or else I have like no attack speed. Have I given PoE 2 a try? Yep, all of December. All I did throughout the entire month of December was play PoE 2. Well, this is quite unfortunate. My clone's actually like hitting the target, like being kind of consistent, surprisingly, in terms of where I want him to hit. It's just more like victimizes, kind of like it is what it is. Although it works pretty well when things are clustered though. Like when I can hit like a bunch of targets at once in a sense. Past that point though. Did I ever play Elden Ring? Nah. Nah, never had a chance. Well, I never had a chance to, but I was more into roguelikes, so I played like Hades and stuff like that. So like, not that I don't like Souls likes, I just prefer roguelikes. Bro, just shaving you a pass for 27. I still get carded now. I get carded now, but yeah, when I shave, it's literally like baby face for sure. Okay. Even if I did it without the ring, I still don't think there's really much I can do. Is it your birthday? Yeah. Now it is, yeah. It's 3 a.m. in the East Coast, so yep. But I could say like the birthday eve just because I started a stream when it wasn't my birthday. If that makes sense. Yeah. So I guess I streamed into my birthday. So like I guess when I stream tonight, I'll be, it'll be my birthday and then I'll be streaming until it's not my birthday anymore. If that makes sense. His first car was a Model T Ford. Thanks, y'all. Like that was an 80. I don't think there's really much more I really can do. Like I'm thinking right now, like little adjustments I can make. Maybe take off Scoundrel's Kiss because that isn't really that. It does fine in like bigger packs, but doesn't do anything individually. Also, looking at the numbers, I don't really see the Umber Crux really giving me any additional advantages whenever it's up versus when it's not up, because I was really paying attention to that during the run. That wasn't happening. Because I would totally tell, I would be able to tell a big difference throwing the smoke grenade and then the Umbercrux is there right behind the target or not. When it was overlapping with me and my clone overlapping the totem and the boss at the same time. Theoretically, the boss should have melted if the theory worked. So it did not. So, oh well. I think we tried. I would say we went what, 0-3 today? 0-3 today. I was actually crazy about the 40 Troy. I thought you was like 30. All good. Who else cooked family computer with LimeWire? Oh man. Like LimeWire was later. Napster was the original, man. Like LimeWire, was like the better Napster, right? But Napster was like the first thing that like everyone had. But yeah, imagine how many like viruses you install in your computer and not knowing by clicking all those links, trying to download some music. People's computers were crying, I'm sure, back in the day. I didn't even have a computer at the time during that time, so I had to go to a friend's house to like burn like CDs or whatever, download the MP3s and then burn them into like a blank CDR disc. And then but we had like the CDRWs came out shortly afterwards, the rewrite, like where you can like erase the data and like reburn or whatever, but those are more expensive. The problem is that you have to get a CD player or a CD-ROM that can actually read CDRW discs. So it was like, it was a lot. We went through if you've seen Italian Job, Seth Green, he's the real Napster. Still why he left. Still why he slept. Oof. Actually, I didn't know. He was a Kazaa guy. I remember I wanted to download a Limp Bizkit music video, and it was for oh man. Leaderboard paused in season 6. I was hoping to return in season 7. It didn't pause in season. Well, oh, you mean Gauntlet? Yeah, Gauntlet had his own set of problems. I'll put it that way. I'll put it to you this way. I'm someone who would love to have leaderboards as a naturally competitive player. I'm not really competitive in Diablo 4 by any means, just because I don't like the whole pit pushing thing. And but I'll talk about that a lot. But anyways, like I would love a leaderboard. It's just that there's nothing in this game that's like worthwhile to attach a leaderboard to currently. Like pits are horrible. In terms of like the high end pit pushing. You know, the people, like once you realize what those people actually do, is you're not gonna want to do that. Gauntlet was pretty bad as well. Had lots of issues. They could never like not prevent the people from cheating or abusing or, you know, finding exploits for Gauntlet. So you had people who were exploiting their scores every week. So the people who legit wanted to play just didn't want to do it anymore. I'm pissed for Metagears. I wouldn't even say that. Honestly, all Pit really is that the only thing that Blizzard really just allowed for Pits is just to scale health and damage. Like they did no balancing of that particular activity. It's just literally for the people who just wanted something else to do with the gear that they acquired. But there's nothing there that's even remotely balanced that you would even want to attach a leaderboard to. The fact that we have a third-party leaderboard is fine. I'm not like, yo, look at his name, Hot Biatch. That's what he's. Okay, I'm okay. Yeah, I can agree. But anyways, happy early getting old. I used to tell people all the time, congratulations for surviving another evolution around the sun. But yeah, so like I think right now it's just like you said, does it let you post YouTube clips? Yeah, you can. You can. Yeah, it's just like you can't. It's just not a good idea to just tack on a leaderboard to. Yeah, I would. For those who remember Diablo 3 earlier, like early days Diablo 3, when they had greater rifts and then they attached leaderboard to greater rifts. People don't remember. Not everybody remembers, but it was awful. I made this big complaint thread about how like terrible of an idea it was for them to attach leaderboards to greater rifts at the time. Now, today is actually not that bad after years of them trying to fix it and make adjustments or whatever. But it took them years before greater rift pushing was an okay activity. but initially when they had trials and you had to get the right key, you had to fail a certain wave, and I mean it was, and then like it was way worse. And like that would just come back in D4 if they just attach leaderboard to pitch now. When pitch are in an awful state, you literally would have the same complaints. I honestly think Inferno Horus probably has the best potential for something like that with like endless waves or something. But I just think right now with the way the game currently is and what we have for content, it's just, I mean, the only thing I can see is maybe like a race to like Paragon 300 or something. I don't know, like leaderboard to get to 300 Paragon. I mean, that's probably the most. I know that probably sounds empty to a lot of people, but that, I mean, I can't think of anything else in the current that's like somewhat like, yeah. How many days until dies 40? Why is he still like 10 years younger than me? Is it fair? Evident Fig, what's up, man? Happy birthday! You're officially XL in Roman numbers. Oh man, Doomy from Ash says same now. 90% of leaderboards are RMT. That also is another topic to kind of have to as well. With as open as trading as it is right now, not that I have any issues with open trading or trading the majority of things in the game, but with how open trading is right now, I mean any leaderboard is going to be susceptible to RMT. You can't prevent it. If you haven't seen Ghost Dog with Forrest Whitaker, I highly recommend. I have not, but I will absolutely check it out. Jordan says, I agree with what you said last stream. If the pit was capped at level 100, the meta would change. Pretty crazy thought. Yeah, the meta would be I won't say vastly different, but how we view builds and how they perform would be very different for like most builds in the game. In fact, there'll be a lot more like S tier builds. I won't say a lot more S tier builds, but like what we would consider S tier would be like the metrics would be different for sure. Like it'll be kind of funny. Like the funny thing about it is right now, right? Blood Wave, which is technically the strongest build in the game, wouldn't be S tier if Pit was capped at 100. It would be probably at best maybe B tier, low A tier. Because despite the trillions of damage it can deal, it's not an efficient build. It doesn't farm if it doesn't do, because at that point it's about speed and efficiency rather than how many zeros you have at the end of your build. And so Blood Wave would actually not be that great of a build. So that would be like it's interesting to kind of think about, right? At that point you will be like gearing more for like speed. Maybe Jaw Rune would be more sought after. We will be dropping some damage in some places and going for more utility aspects instead of just trying to pick up every DPS utility possible. You might be going looking for size or AoE size because, of course, at that point it's just really just efficiently clearing. So you're trying to balance how much damage you have versus like the utility you can grant at the same time, right? It's an inside job to make Sork. Yeah, Sork would just be S tier. Like Sork would be like the best class in the game at that point. Ironically, Sork is considered like bottom 2, bottom 3, but Sork would be the best class in the game if Pit. Well, actually no, because I mean, if Pit tier was capped at 100, I don't know, because you have to be able to do 100s fast. Well, I guess so. I mean, I guess there are some sort builds. I mean, they have the speed, but do they have the power to sit there and like do like a 2-minute 100 though? Like. No Heartseeker in this build. This was a rapid fire experiment that did not work. They can, and not that bad. Fair. Or when Barb is doing 1 minute 100, yeah, pretty much. But yeah, like how we view the meta and how we view how powerful builds are would completely change. And the funny thing about it is that was actually initially what the devs were going to do. Like the devs were literally going to do that. Like they had every intent on capping Pit at 100. And I honestly would have liked to kind of see one season of them like kind of doing that. But with that being said, like adding vertical progression elsewhere, like pits or not pits, sorry, infernal hordes or whatever. But anyways, yeah, that was just a thought. How much emphasis we put on how many zeros can your build do and can flood the screen with. Everything else be damned for the most part. Holy docs, that give me PTSD thinking Century DH getting one shot about Arcane Cage from Crusader King 2 screens so far. Yeah, yes. So Heartseeker over Rapid Fire. So Hotbox OG, if you take a look at the stream title, literally I'm doing wacky experiments. This isn't, what I'm doing right now is not anything that like people should be trying to follow. So far today, I am 0-3 in experiments right now. So yeah, I have failed miserably 3 times today and coming up with something different and wacky. So, but you never know. That's how you find things, right? Literally, that's how season 5 Heartseeker came back. Season 5 Heartseeker came back because I literally just decided to try something wacky, even though the math or the spreadsheet says that Heartseeker wouldn't have done well in season 5. But I was like, you know what? Don't care. We're gonna build it and see what happens. And then all of a sudden, it's like, yo, this actually isn't bad at all. And like we, make some adjustments, and it was like, yo, this is actually pretty good, right? And then everyone's like, yo, Docs, I brought the Heartseeker back. It's so cool. But the spreadsheet says it shouldn't have happened, but I'm like, screw it, fuck it, we're gonna do it anyway, right? So sometimes you get situations like that happens, right? But it just happens. You have to just stick outside the box and try something that is considered tabooed and be like, hey, let's see what happens. And most of the time you fail, but sometimes you find a gem. Which today we failed. We failed 3 times today, for sure. And that's okay. I'm not mad. But yeah, we have failed 3 times today, but at least we gave it a shot, and not just say, well, the math says it shouldn't work. Like we did it, and it's like, yeah, it's just awful. We tried, but it was just awful. I started watching the stream late. And did you attempt to play Shank Rogue today? No. No, Shank Rogue works. I don't know if, Jordan, have you seen my video on Shank Rogue on YouTube? That's actually just as good as Heartseeker. Like, I think it's basically like on the level of Heartseeker, basically. I feel like no matter how you try, Shadow Clone based builds always fail. No, not really. I mean, Heartseeker is based off of Shadow Clone big time. So is Shank Rogue. The other stuff, not so much. Rapid Fire and Clone is not. It's not hitting. Barrage and Clone ain't hitting either. But all right, sorry, Heartseeker for the Shank Rogue, yeah. Heartseeker for the guys who are about that. Yeah, exactly. I really should just stream with Daishizi whenever I play Shank Rogue. Like I should totally just bring that personality out when I play Shank Rogue. And literally just play like old school like West Coast like gangster rap the entire time. Daishizi with the thug like glasses, backwards hat, the chain, all of it. Lost the armory, cannot switch between build your character. Yeah. Armory's bugged. They disabled it. Because he said no, just heard you talking about one of your streams. Check it out. Yeah. It's yeah, Jordan, it's my latest video actually. It was pretty short because it's basically mostly just it's basically Heartseeker but with invigorating strike. So I didn't spend a lot of time on that video. I just kind of wanted to say, you know, if you really want to know the interworkings of it, watch the Heartseeker video. But yeah, it's Shank Rogue. It's a lot of fun. And right now I would do it, but since the armory is broken and I have to sit there and manually change all that stuff back, to be 100% honest with you, I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to spend about 15, 20 minutes trying to put all that back together right now with the armory broken. Put together your random arrow build is a lot of fun. Thanks, man. But I guess what I would do is I think I'll play some Shank Rogue tomorrow though. Or I guess later on tonight when I feel like putting it all back together, or hopefully the armory may be re-enabled by then. But Shank Rogue is a lot of fun. I hope they restore the armory with the build save. Yeah. I mean, basically they just disabled the armory. They didn't like they're not clearing the armory. It's more so like people are finding a way to dupe with the armory, and so they had to disable it, which it sucks, but I'm glad that they're actually on top of things this season, wanting to actually fix their game. That's always a good sign, or a, you know, it's an improvement. I'll put it that way. One of the things I had a feeling about armory breaking after this update. After I open my inventory. The slash driver was improperly clipped. I was like, yeah, armor is fun too. I saw that when you posted the whatchamacallit in the super secret society Discord, which shall not be named because it does not exist. On Necros block this blood surge, just quota farm but not optimal. Yeah. Imagine how we dealt with stuff, Bendaka. Like, we think about it now, it's like, oh man, I can't play any other builds because my armory is there. But like, we've actually been playing with the armory this entire, like without the armory this entire time. Like we've kind of forgot how bad it was not having the armory, even when to switch builds. Like, now we feel so handicapped. We're just like, damn, all right, well, I'll just come back tomorrow. I'm not about to go change all that right now. I'll just come back tomorrow and see if it's fixed. It's crazy. It's crazy. Because honestly, that's kind of what I feel like right now. I feel that way like right now. Just like, you know what? I want to play Shank Rogue, but I don't want to put all that back together right now. I didn't get used to it. Oh no, I saved my setups. Bro, no, man. Because I like to do different things for different activities on different days. So damn right I was using it. It did really work really well. Crazy enough. It's like the type of thing to eat up your times. Eat up your items. You mean like the whole like theory of like missing socks in the dryer kind of thing? Like we swear like the dryer eats your socks. You have like a bunch of mismatched socks, and you're like, wait a minute, where's the other sock? I don't trust the dryer. No, there really is a sock goblin. Do you think Dance of Knives can go to 300 in endgame? You mean like Paragon 300? I mean, Paragon farming is just time. Like, just literally just kind of being disciplined to just spend lots of hours farming the more efficient activity for XP. Can you do it on Dancing Knives? Sure. You absolutely can. That's hilarious with the socks. My PS5 tells me how many I have 2,000 hours in the D4. Yeah, there's a thing for that for PC too as well. But all right guys, I am gonna go ahead and head out. I know it seems to be a little bit of a shorter stream this time around. I do have to kind of get up a little early because there are birthday plans for today, so I do have to get a little bit of sleep for that. But I will be back tonight for the evening birthday stream, I guess you could say. It's a Moonstar said it happens to you so many times. Yeah. Usually I don't really do anything on my birthdays, but this time I actually have plans, crazy enough. How far should TB random rails be able to push on pit? Even though my gear is pretty near best in slot to plus 12 a hash, I will getting past 105. Sounds about right, honestly. Like maybe with like Chinese RMT gear, maybe you might be able to do 108, maybe 110 at the highest. Because keep in mind, like TB, like poison TB or the TB random rails is still like a poison TB. So it requires ramp up. So like your big damage ticks is going to tick between 50 billion to 100 billion. So that's about what best 200 billion a second. Like if everything goes well. And when you think about like other setups that can kind of do that without the poison or the ramp up, it just kind of becomes hard. I'm gonna say hard to justify, but like, I mean, if you like it, keep playing it. I don't know what your goal is for pits, but what's Chinese RMT gear? So we have this thing that we say in the community that like, if someone's paid real money for their gear, we call it Chinese gear. Because in China, basically they don't really have any shame, for one, and two, like they never get banned for that kind of stuff. Like Blizzard can't ban anybody in China for doing that kind of stuff. So cheating in China is just like standard. So and China don't mind like, free to play, pay to win type or the things. It's like it's literally just a normality over there. So generally speaking, if someone has near perfect items, we just call it Chinese gear, basically. Because, well, kind of what I just said. Now, if you have really good gear and you traded gold for it, then we call it Korean gear. But if you have near perfect gear and gear that obviously isn't in the trade market for gold, only in the trade market for real money, that's Chinese gear. Yeah. I knew all that, but why can't they ban? Because China. Same thing in Diablo 3. Like they can't, they could, like they anytime they do a ban wave, the Chinese never get banned. Never, like ever. They just literally cannot do it in China. The meeting's done now. Okay, I don't have a goal. I'm just curious how far I can push the build. I was wondering if me not pushing past 108 because I'm playing the build wrong, or it's about the min max. It's about basically you're pretty much at the top end of what that build can really perform. At that point, it's just finding a better pit to push in. That's it. Better mobs, better map layout, better boss, those kind of things. That's kind of where you're at right now. How do I feel about progression? I feel like each character should have to get to 100 Paragon, then the rest of the points are shared. Like dopamine level from 1 to 60 is way too quick, and then it's over, and then you're suddenly 250 or whatever. That that's hard because if you know what you're doing and you play a lot, that is the case. But a significantly larger portion of the player base aren't doing that. And they're like still on like T1, maybe T2 at most. So like you're not wrong, but it affects an extremely small portion of the player base, like which is us. If there's a way to kind of make the latter portion of the game progression a lot longer or a bit longer without affecting the casuals who already don't get to that point, would actually be a better solution in some way. Okay, I think I have some different information like political reason or law reason. It's more so like there's just some things that like with the Chinese version of a Blizzard game or any company game that the company can't do anything with, in a sense. Like I don't even want to say it's law. It's just more of a I don't really know how to really describe it. All I know is for sure, like 100% for sure, they don't get banned. Like Chinese don't get banned for cheating in pretty much any game. Literally, that isn't. Yeah, like literally any game, they never get banned or cheated or for cheating. That's why if your game is infiltrated with, Chinese gamers, your game is the competitive part of your game online is I won't say ruined, but the good luck trying to keep any sort of integrity there because it's too late. You can't do it. Yes, there's nothing you can do about it. You as a player, nor as a company. Thing is that obviously people are not going to, companies aren't going to admit that. They're not going to sit there and say, oh yeah, we banned all the cheaters except for the ones in China. Like they're not going to tell you that. Right? They're not going to say that. But did I do the victimized build? I did. Or one of them. Nothing that I tried today worked out. I failed 0-3 today. When is WoW's beta? On Thursday. So, by the way, so today's Wednesday. When I stream tonight, it'll be Diablo, but on Thursday, we're streaming Monster Hunter. WoW's beta, so just keep that in mind. For those looking for D4 on Thursday, there will be no D4 on Thursday or Friday or Saturday. Also Thursday, also Sunday. 2 weekends basically. It won't mean I'm quitting D4, obviously. It's just that I really want to play the Monster Hunter Wild beta, so it's gonna be fun. Guys know what they're doing at Piss. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, but the thing about it is that they can record their clears and post their clears on, the third-party leaderboards, and it's accepted. So it's kind of like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Like, they're not, the guys running that site aren't filtering those clears. You think a hybrid victimized Heartseeker build will work with Clone of Char and Varetho, for example? I actually did do that. I did that early on, probably what, day 2, day 3 of the season. It wasn't worth. I did try it. I have way better gear now, but I did try it and it wasn't worth. Mainly because the clone just can't. But so here's the thing. Here's the thing about Victimizer season that makes it hard. I know I'm like in a just chatting mode right now, so bear with me, guys. But yeah, here's the thing. Since you need to backload your damage for Victimize, so you have to hit the same target enough times in 0.25 seconds to get a pretty decent proc of victimize, and you need to do it on the same mob or same group of mobs in that same area of the victimized proc. So the problem is when the clone doesn't attack in that same area, that general vicinity, or the same target with you to help you backload the damage from the lucky hit procs or whatever, to give you a decent sized number. So on a hybrid, you end up doing more damage from direct damage than you do the victimized damage because the clone isn't working with you. You see what I'm saying? If the clone was hitting the same targets that you were each time, it would actually be pretty decent, like pretty good. Like it would mathematically, it would be pretty good. That's why Barrage is so bad right now. Like Barrage Victimize is so inconsistent because you got a big wide spread of arrows, and the clone is never shotgunning with you, so it's never hitting any of the same targets that you were trying to hit to backload your damage. So like that's the problem, and trying to explain it and make it make sense to people who may not play a lot is also very difficult to do. It's like, what do you mean backload your damage? You know, like I don't understand. You got to backload your damage in 0.25 seconds. What's happening in 0.25 seconds, right? It's a lot to chew through, but it's just unfortunate. Basically, the meta is based around clone, despite some of its problems it still has. And if it's not a based around clone, it's based around an ultimate at the moment, and that's either Random Rails or Death Trap. So either Random Rails or Death Trap, which are your two best builds. And then outside of that, your clone has to work with your build. Otherwise, your build just suffers. So clone is pretty awful with victimized builds, which is why victimized is technically dead this season. And some other builds. Pretty much why Barrage is suffering. It's like Barrage is not bad. It's just not good with clone, which makes it bad this season. Pinshot. And Pinshot is actually not that great in general, but same ordeal. It doesn't play well with clones, so it goes from not being good to being bad. So, leaving us already? Yeah, I know. All right, let's find someone to raid you guys out to, or raid you guys out with. With 2, 4. Let's raid you somewhere. GG English, right? I can't English today. All right. Let's see. Check, see what's going on. Who to go? Slager is pretty cool. I've been to Fame the other day, so actually let's go to Fame. Fame is cool. Fame, I feel like Fame kind of stays in her own bubble, but she is a blaster though. She's not a racer, like a race to level whatever 60 or whatnot, but she is an absolute like blaster though. And she's like more like a casual player, which is actually kind of funny to say, considering that she has probably more hours than almost anyone I know in Diablo 4. And more level 100 or level 60 characters or 100 characters than anybody else I know as well either. But she plays she plays for fun. And I think that's like the major thing. So she spends that much time on it, but she plays for fun. For sure. What about us on YouTube? Oh yeah, that's right. I can't reach you guys to YouTube. I'm sorry. I don't know if she streams if she also dual streams to YouTube. No idea. With that being said, I do want to reiterate, appreciate the birthday shout outs. I will also stream tonight. Maybe probably the later stream. Depending on how much I do for the birthday, but I will stream. And then just keep in mind on Thursday, it is Monster Hunter. So hope you guys at least even if you're not interested in Monster Hunter at all, by any means, you know, just check it out. Come by, stop by, check it out, even if it may or may not be your thing. I do want to get into that a little bit. But enjoy Fame. She's cool. And as always, until next time.